Can't be a bed of roses.
But yeah, last time I've been to LA, that was like what, three, four, no, that was like 4 years ago.
Yeah, it was 4 years during. It was right before the pandemic, I believe.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's when the camp was pretty strong then. We had some mighty brothers. We still do.
Uh,
Still do. Still do. Uh, you
yeah, it's a
know.
whole different vibe out that LA
Oh
come
yeah,
from
man.
the
This is the
East
belly.
Coast.
That's why I said this is the belly of the beast we in. As I said, our campgrounds is the worst one because we're in the belly of the beast, man. Like we
Mm.
really down the street for a whole city that's a sodomite, man. Can you imagine that? We like down the street that Hollywood is only like 4 or 5 miles from West Hollywood, where we don't know nothing but sodomites run that city. Even the police car got rainbows on them. So
Wow.
that's that. Yeah, man. Whew, you guys think Hollywood is something. Try to go to West Hollywood. They shut the whole city down for gay pride parade, man. And the whole city's all flaming homosexuals, man. Lesbians, man. Like Solomon and Gomorrah, man. This straight up.
Hmm.
So yeah, we're in the belly of the beast, man. And this is where Amalek do their movies and movies and rituals and the music industry. That's all Hollywood,
Uh,
TV shows and everything.
that's real king, especially with the Rothschilds and
Yeah,
BP.
man. But the Jews started Hollywood, man. If you do the history of Hollywood, it was started by Amalek. So this is their
Yeah,
town.
the Hollow Tree, the Hollywood tree, like
Huh?
Druids. And,
Yeah, they started it, man. So they run this town, man. They run all everything. So we're in the belly of the beast where we be teaching, man. It's gonna be a time that we ain't gonna be able to teach, man. Like the book say, man. We just gotta endure to the end. Just gotta endure to the end.
go to your belly, the beast, man.
Ah.
The review you did was good. When y'all did with the Planet of the Apes.
Oh, Khan. Yeah, yeah, Khan. Yeah, man. We had some bangers, man. Planet of the Apes. That movie with Leonardo DiCaprio, Flowers of the
Oh yeah, the
Children Moon.
Flower Moon.
Yeah, yeah, I can't remember the
Yeah,
name of
Killer
the
the
title.
Flower Moon.
Yeah, Killer of the Flower Moon. We broke that down real, yeah, man. Like me and Zabak, when we do those movie reviews, it's like Pippin and Jordan, man. Same thing when we
God,
do it in the live. Man, we be, I guess on this coast it'd be Shaq and Kobe. On the
right.
East Coast it's Jordan and Pippen.
God,
You get two for one. Either coast,
God.
Yeah, yeah, it's a treat, man, to bring out the edification for our people, man.
So what movie I got up next? What movie you
Right
got up
now,
next?
I haven't thought. It hasn't been really nothing out that really compelled me to do a movie review. Whenever Priest Zabak come to the West Coast, I ask him what do you want to do. Last time I checked, he said he wanted to break down Microphone Check with Tyreek. I bought that movie on Amazon. So he said he wanted to break that down. So hopefully, when he come back, we could break down Microphone Check, the history of hip hop, and how it's trying to get colonized by other, people.
Mhm.
I guess we could break that down. It'll be pretty simple to break that down.
Okay, God.
But I have it. I have it in the collection.
All right, God.
And I don't know what else is out that he want to break down, but whatever it'll go, it'll be broken down and edified and edit, and we'll get it out there.
Uh,
We'll get it out there. I like that thumbnail, man. Who does the thumbnail?
Kadash, H.O.I.
Oh,
Vegas,
Kadash,
Kadash
my
Alaham.
boy Kadash.
Yeah, he did all the flyers for all the Tuesdays and Thursday and the Wednesday class as well, for the HOI flyers.
That's my
Yeah,
boy
hell of a job
Kadash. You
with
talk
it.
about Kadash from H.O.I. Vegas, right?
Yeah, Con.
Oh yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah,
My boy.
yeah, how we say in the East Coast, that's my man's in
That's
them.
my man's. Whose man's is this? That's my man's right there, son. Ah.
Mhm. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, man.
Let's see what we got right now. Yeah, we'll start in like 5 minutes, Ak.
Oh, Khan. Okay.
Well,
Shalom.
hey,
Shalom, sis.
Shalom, sis.
Shalom, sis.
Shalom, sis.
Let's see. Uh, we got the YouTube up too. HOI class. Okay. Yeah, Lord willing, Lord willing. And they just had an earthquake in Japan, 7.0 earthquake.
Ah.
Yep.
Both sides making this speeding this thing up.
Yep. Japanese quake and bake.
That's right. Let's bring down these quakes, these typhoons. Let's go ahead, let the Most High do his thing.
Salakia.
Go ahead, sir.
Hi. I wanted to say when y'all do the Q&A at the end of the class, to also check the YouTube because I was answering questions. I mean, not all correct, but
Mhm.
no one was like reading them, the precepts. So can you just make sure that if someone can like at least be aware that,
With
this,
the YouTube, right?
if they can be aware that the YouTube, like when you comment, like sometimes when
Con.
y'all have Q&A, to check that also, because we're not, I'm not always on the Zoom. Sometimes I log into the YouTube.
Okay, Con.
The
Yeah,
water.
we'll definitely check it. We'll definitely check. Yeah, we'll definitely check it. Well, you said you was answering on the YouTube last time?
Not Tuesday's class, but last Thursday's class. Uh,
Oh, okay, last Thursday. Yeah, that was with Choni. That was with Choni Bloodline. All praises, all praises. All right, Shemai, you there?
Yeah, Khan.
Con. Yeah, we can start out. I'll be the reader for Rob Judah tonight.
Ah.
And I
Everybody,
sent you all the videos that he wanted. I sent them in the sequence too.
you guys see me?
Yeah, Khan.
Okay, I just see a thumbnail. Okay, kind. Shalom, 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 Israel. All praises to the Most High. Rob Judah, H.O.I. Los Angeles. And today we're doing a lesson, They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us, the popular song by Kendrick Lamar. We just bring out the deception and the folly that this campaign trail is going through. How she's trying to trick the general public, especially our tribe, Israel. This East Indian woman is trying to pretend like she's us. And if you guys follow H.O.I. Los Angeles, I had done a review, a movie, no, not a movie, but a commentary, so forth, of her deception. So can we get the first video, and then we can start bringing out precepts if we have time. I could bring that out, the first video. And if you guys don't know me, I'm Rob Judah. I am the co-founder with Priest Abak. Before you play the video, let me introduce myself for people that may not know me. I'm Rob Judah, started the CAP, co-founded the CAP with Priest Abak in 2017. I'm the one that controls the YouTube channel. We went through 4 YouTube channels. When I first met Priest Abak back in 2017, I saw him on the street, talked to him, and I told him we need this on the West Coast. At the time, he was dealing with brothers in Venice Beach, Israel Lamp of Fire. And I told him, hey, we need this camp in Los Angeles. I saw that he had different camps. And he said, when I start the camp, I'll call you. And he called me. I told him I'll do the YouTube channel. If you guys don't know, I was a YouTuber before came into the truth. Had a little small YouTube channel called Westside Tech. I was covering video games and technology and the latest tech, basically this technology and stuff. And I kept on seeing H.O.I. videos pop up in my feed. So I was like, what is this? And then that's how I came to the truth. That's how I ended up seeing Priest Abak. But I seen Priest Abak 4 years prior to that when I was driving a bus. As you guys know, I'm a metro bus driver for the city of Los Angeles. 16 years driving. I used to see Abak teach on Crenshaw and King. And I've been seeing the Hebrew Israelites, but I never knew what they was talking about until I saw them on YouTube when I had my Westside Tech channel. So, long story short, he wanted to name the camp H.O.I. SoCal. I said, name it H.O.I.L.A. Elder. And then that there it is from there. History's from there. Started a camp H.O.I.L.A. I started off as a cameraman. The box said he didn't want me on the camera no more. He said, you come into this thing to be a teacher. And I agreed, and I started teaching, So, as we get abode in his truth, we get better and better in precepts. So keep that in mind. It's not about how many precepts you know. It's not about your pride. You go at your own pace. You write your scriptures down. You come to the feast days, and you help brothers out for what they need. And that's what I'm here for. As you know, I'm the sole financer of H.O.I.L.A. Buy all the equipment, buy all the signs, host the feast days, and we do camp. So that's my little bit of background. If you guys never seen me before, some of the brothers may see me when I done the Unity Camp in DC, and I done a couple of out-of-staters when we had, I believe, the Passover in Georgia. So that's a little history of H.O.I. Los Angeles. We started in 2017, and we've been through this is our 4th YouTube channel because we keep on getting, of course, keep on bodying our channel, but it's expected. When this truth comes out, they don't want this truth coming out, ladies and gentlemen. So, the little history on the H.O.I. Los Angeles. So, you can let the video roll, Akiam. All
Con,
praises to the Most High.
con.
Khan, and Shalaki King. I see you got the true depiction of the Passover
Oh
behind you
yeah,
there.
Khan. Yeah. I
Not
had
what
to
they
have
did
that, man. I had to.
in the Olympic with the transgender Passover.
Yeah, I never had any of those white paintings, even when I was in the world. I never gravitated to any of those Caesar Borgia pictures. My grandmother had them, of course. Our grandparents had the Caesar Borgia in their house, and the images of the white angels, the babies, and stuff like that. And I never that never took my spirit. I never took heed to any of those paintings and stuff like that. I felt like, wow, these people. It's just something right up. It's really something wrong about those pictures. But then I
God,
came into the truth, start going to the scriptures. I see that they done that for a purpose to hide who we are.
God,
Hide the images.
God,
So that's a
all
little history
praises.
of H.O.I. Los Angeles, and we've been through several men. You know, due to different reasons. So when you get in this truth, you're gonna have splits. You're gonna have fights among your brothers, but you gotta endure. We gotta adore. No matter what, we gotta adore, and we gotta keep this work going. It may be brothers that go to camp more than other brothers, but I employ you guys. If you guys cannot make it to camp, we all got YouTube accounts. Upload a lesson. It don't have to be an hour lesson. It could be a 15 to 10-minute lesson, and have your precepts to go along with the lessons, and you'll be considered a teacher. You don't have to be a master teacher. We're not here to be the next Zabak, the next Gorilla Hebrew, or the brothers from Wi-Fi. Just stay in your lane, Israel. We don't have to be the next great thing, and we don't have to use this truth as a springboard for our cash app, or to sit on a non-Israelite platform like Jumper, No Jumper, and stuff like that. Be here to spread the gospel and get out of here, man, and get the kingdom. Khan?
Khan.
So we're not here to be famous in this truth, man. We shouldn't ever use this truth to get famous, notoriety, or calling yourself a scholar. No, the Most High is using you. We're the prophets. I don't like to hear that word, I'm a scholar. We're not here to be scholars. We're here to be prophets and spread the gospel. You know what I mean? We're not here to outdo each other when it comes to knowing precepts. If you know more precepts than me, that's fine. We could write them down. We could share them with other people. The thing is that oppresses the Most High. It's not about how many precepts you know. It's how many people you got in this truth. How many people are you bringing people in the truth? Are you being diligent about making the lessons? It's not about being a scholar. It's not about how many books you read, because the Most High don't care about none of that stuff, man. All this stuff is going to be burnt in nuclear fire, man, according to the scriptures, man. So let's go on to the Kamala Harris deception, and we'll bring out some precepts to go along with it. Khan? So this is a video I ripped off of Black Alpha Network. He's one of the he does a lot of videos for Tariq Nasheed, and they bring a lot of good information, even though they don't really. Well, I talked to Tariq personally. He said he does believe that we're the Israelites, but he said he just don't want to bring down his platform because it's bad business wise. I go to most of his events in Los Angeles. He got the hidden history museum out here. I talked to Tariq Nasheed, so he do know us. Even though he scoffs us a little bit, but he does believe that we are the chosen people of the Most High God. But it is what it is. That's why he got us as a prophets to bring out the 100% truth. Khan?
God.
Okay, so here's a video for Black Alpha Network. We could just zoom in, just play it and try to
reincarnated.
skip over all this until you get
Life
to
goes on, honey, and her mom.
The video when he's bringing up about Kamala Harris. Just keep on there. Yeah.
Babies.
Hey, and Slovakia. Fair Use Act. Fair Use Act.
Fair
So
use, fair use, fair use.
God.
I'm out here right now.
Guys, if you're looking for a school that is 100% online, offers low cost tuition,
We gotta
and
deal with
has
the
over
commercials.
In front of it with the people. We are.
All right. Those are my ancestors. This is my ancestry, and we have been the foundation of this country since day one. Not 2, 3, 4, 5, since day one. And when you start talking about foundationals, you're not talking about people of color. You're not talking about minorities. You're not talking about all lives matter. It is specific.
A foundational Black American icon, the great Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And I'm telling you, family, you can feel that ancestral presence, that vibe, that frequency as soon as you...
Okay,
who raised me and my sister,
might be a little
was
bit.
a proud woman. She was a woman.
Foundational Black Americans. We didn't just build America, we created America. We're made in America.
That's right.
We're born in America and raised in America. We're from America, so we love America, and they not like us, because we run America. Certified blue.
Okay, let's try to get right there.
My mother, who raised me and my sister, was a proud woman. She was a brown woman. She was a woman with a heavy accent.
And her mother, Shamla Gopalan, was also the biggest influence in Kamala Harris's life.
The answer is absolutely yes, Joe.
After the big announcement, Harris's sister wrote in a Twitter post, "You can't know who Kamala Harris is without knowing who our mother was." In 1958, a precocious 19-year-old Indian, Gopalan traveled thousands of miles from her home and family to pursue a doctorate in nutrition and endocrinology in America. She soon became an active civil rights crusader while studying at UC Berkeley.
But once she went there, she almost felt free. And she took part in politics. She used to bring a whole series of literature, leftist literature from Karl Popper's, he was a great philosopher.
In her book, Harris says, "There is no title or honor on earth I'll treasure more than to say I am Shamla Gopalan Harris's daughter." Harris's visits to India with her mother kept her connected to her roots. Her grandfather, who had strong views on humanitarian issues, worked closely with officials to reallocate refugees. Their conversations had a strong influence on her.
Those walks along the beach in India really planted something in my mind and created a commitment in me.
You heard that, y'all? She said her walks in
That has
India.
led me to where I am today.
Harris's maternal uncle, Gopalan Balachandran, who lives in Delhi, tells us how the senator turns to her amma, which means mother in Tamil, for guidance even after her death.
I don't have to tell her, make your mother proud. She said, what are you telling me? Everything that I do, I ask myself, would Amma approve of this?
Kamla in Hindi means lotus flower and is an important symbol in Indian culture, rooted deep in the bottom of the river. Very similar to Harris's Indian identity, which she wears on her sleeve.
So when she ran for president the first time, she said she was an Indian or Asian Pacific person. But now that she's running in this election, she's trying to say that she's one of us. She's Eve. Go ahead, play the video.
Every source of learning for Senator Harris was from her mother's experiences and the conversations that she had with her maternal grandfather when she visited India, which was very often accompanying her mother, or when the grandparents would visit them in America. Back to you, Rosemary.
Senator Kamala Harris.
Hi, guys.
Wait, so here's what I want to know.
Okay.
Is it respectful to call, I should be calling you Senator Harris, right?
No, you should not. That's not on my birth certificate.
Okay.
Kamala?
Kamala?
Yes, please.
Okay, because the Indian in me, I feel like my parents, my
Just don't
dad
call
will
me-
watch this.
Just don't call me auntie.
Okay, I won't call you auntie. They'll be like, how could you call her by her first name? She's worked so hard. Okay, so what we're going to cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay,
Pause
and I don't
that,
know that
pause
everybody
that.
knows that. But I find that
You heard that, guys? She said she's an Indian. What happened to the HBCU? Sister girl. She said she was an Indian. She admitted it right there. This documentary was 4 years ago when she ran for president against Joe Biden and Donald Trump. This is her first run at the presidential election. Go ahead, play it.
And that wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, you know, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like the thing we're so excited about to have you running for president.
Yeah.
So we're both Indian,
Yes.
but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes. You look like
South
the
Indian.
entire one half of my family.
Okay, thank you.
You do.
I've been telling people.
To my sister girl. What happened to my sister girl? What happened to the hottiness? She's an Indian, y'all. And if you go any further, Judge Joe Brown said that he met her father, and the father said his father was an Edomite. So we revealed that she's an Edomite, basically. Her mother is an East Indian, because it goes by the seed of the father. But I digress. Go ahead and play the video.
We're related already,
Yeah.
so this is perfect. It's basically true.
She got your ass.
Personal trainer.
Would
you rather have
the video?
one?
So give me the book of Isaiah 14:1. Whoever's going to be my reader, read that.
Con. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 14 and verse 1. When everyone have it, say con. This is Isaiah chapter 14 and verse 1. For the Lord will have mercy on Jacob and will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land. And the strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
So that's what she's trying to do. She's trying to pander to our vote, and she's trying to cleave to us. Because she figured, she know about that Israelite magic, that she could go ahead and get in that White House by pandering to us. And she's trying to basically mimic the Obama path when he pandered to us. Even though we all know that Obama was a Hamite, but he played like he was one of us. So she's trying to take the same blueprint that Obama took and is keep hope alive. What was his slogan? Aki, help me out. Was it hope or something that he had the picture when he's looking all patriotic with the little, you saw those hope pictures everywhere. And he didn't do a damn thing for you, Israelites. He didn't put a doorknob in your neighborhood. Not at all. Because that's what they do, man. They pander to you. They give you hopes and dreams, and they'll do nothing for you, man. So you guys got to understand that. These people are liars, man. So you got to understand that. Also, Kamala Harris, if you guys go deeper into her roots, she was a prosecutor out here in Northern California, and she was locking up all you Jakes. She was locking up all you Sister Soul girls, you HBCU girls for truancy, man. You guys can look that up, man. It's well documented. She was calling herself the top cop. So somebody give me the book of Ecclesiastes 7:26.
You want Sirach or you mean Ecclesiastes?
Ecclesiastes, not Sirach.
Yeah, Ecclesiastes. Okay, con.
Yeah, Ecclesiastes 7:26.
Okay, con. It's the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 7 and verse 26. When everybody have it, say con. Ecclesiastes, chapter 7 and verse 26.
Con.
God. I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and nets, and her hands as the bands, whoso pleaseth God shall escape from her, but the sinner shall be taken by her.
So this woman's setting up a trap and snare for you Jakes, man. She threw you Jakes in jail for all kind of charges that you didn't deserve, or some minor charges. She wasn't doing to the other nations. She was doing. She built up her career off of us, off our backs, and that's what these prosecutors do, man. They get convictions, all small, but they use it off our backbone to build up their political career, man. And she was part of that whole Joe Biden and stuff like that crime bill and all that stuff. She was part of all that, man. If you guys do the research, man. So you guys gotta remember, man, they always use their political career off the people they can lock up. And then they move into other higher positions, man. So we gotta understand we're hated out here. Like the book of Deuteronomy said that you're gonna be hated among all nations, man. Somebody go ahead and give me that you'll be hated among all nations. No matter what you're gonna do, you're gonna be hated among all nations. They want to exploit you for your talent, but they really don't like you. They don't like you when it comes to NBA championship, an NFL Super Bowl. Slakia, hold on. Sorry about Slakia. They want to exploit you for your talent, man. But they really don't want to live around you. As long as you doing something for them or you the help, then they like you. They'll deal with you. They'll tolerate you. So somebody got that you'll be hated among all nations?
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 24 and verse 9. When everyone have it, say Khan. Matthew chapter 24 and verse 9. Then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake.
For your name's sake, man. So right now, Donald Trump said when he get in office, he's going to try to ban us from teaching the Bible. He said that he made a pact with Amalek, and you saw him with the little yarmulke on his head. You know, you got to, before you become a president, man, you got to sit down with Amalek, and they go lay out the blueprint. Because, you know, the book of Job says the earth is given to the hands of the wicked. And he's the main branch of the wicked, man. So before you become a president, you got to sit down with these people. They got policies they want to implement in the government, man. Somebody give me John 15 and 18, man. So you guys got to understand that, man. We're going to be hated among these nations. That's why we don't have time to be petty among each other about knowing more precepts. Who knows what? We got to come together as a nation, man, because we're hated, man. We don't have no coalition with the other nations. We don't have a seat on the UN, man. We don't have a seat on the UN. Esau represent us, man, in the UN, man. So we got to be mindful about the pride that we have among each other, man. We don't have time for this pride. We don't have time about what we look like. Because Israel looked like everything, man, under the sun, man. So go ahead and read that for me. John 15 and 18.
I got you, Ken. It's the book of John, chapter 15 and verse 18. If the world hate you, ye know that it hated me before it hated you.
Read that again.
If the world hate you, ye know that it hated me before it hated you.
So this is what you come in this thing not to be liked, man. You're not going to be liked in this truth. Even among your brothers. I'm not here to be liked. I'm here to spread the gospel and do what I could do for the nation, man. I'm not here for a popularity contest, man. Like I said, I'm not here to sit on the no jumper couch. I'm not here to get recognized by WAC 100. That's not what we're here for. We're here to spread the gospel. I'm not here to be on the Sonetta show. Because those people, they're not into the truth, man. We're supposed to spread the gospel for the hopeful elect, man. We're not here to be liked. We're not here to be liked by your family, man. The first thing that's going to turn you, my family turned against me, man, and it's true. And that's a good thing. Before my twin sister passed away in 2020. She was dating Esau, and she said I was a hate monger. She said I was in a cult. I told her that we was the Israelites. I said that we supposed to marry among our brethren. And she didn't want to hear that, man. So you're going to lose family and friends in this truth, man. But you got to stay strong. My twin sister died of cancer. I'm not trying to say it was judgment or anything, but it could have been judgment because all the things she was doing. I was telling her, get into this Bible. I was telling her, get rid of him. but she was being prideful, man. My sister had a doctorate. As you know, my sister went to college all her life. My twin sister, she went to straight college out of high school. Me, I chose a different path. I was out there in the streets with the hustlers and gangbangers, man. The Most High used great men of sin to do his work, man. So that's why I'm in the truth today, man. So we got to understand that, man. You're not going to be liked in this truth. You're going to be talked about, but you got to be adored, man. You got to do what's best for the nation. Somebody give me Galatians 4:16. Baba Kasha. So we got to keep that in mind. We gotta adore. You're not gonna have everybody that's gonna like you in this truth. But wear your fringes, grow your beard out. Sisters, you gotta stay covered up. Don't get into the folly. Don't get into the OnlyFans. It gets rough out there. I know. You know, we're gonna fall 100 times. The scripture said that we're like filthy rats to the Most High. But we gotta adore it and repent, man. Because what's so special about our nation? We're the only nation with a God. Can I get a con on that? We're the only nation with a God, a living
brother.
God.
That's
No
right.
other
Teach.
nation got a God. That should make you feel special. That we're the only nation with a God, a living God, the one that created the heavens and earth. And the earth was made for us. And all we had to do is just adore, man. It gets hard out there. Trust me. I mean, you be wanting to roll out with your partners and hang out and do whatever you do, but that's going back to your vomit that you lose in the world, man. It gets tempting, you know. Sometimes, you know, in this trip, it gets tempting that you want to hang out, but you can hang out in righteousness. Like I still go out there to stadiums and watch my football games. I'm a diehard Raider fan. I'm a diehard Laker fan. I'm in Los Angeles, but I still have my fringes on. I don't get sloppy drunk. I'm not gonna fight the opposing team that we're playing. So you can still have fun in this kingdom, but you can still be in righteousness. We're not telling you to be a holy roly, that you can't do nothing. You know, you can still have a little bit of fun in this kingdom and still praise the Most High God. We're not telling you guys to come in this truth to be a stick in the mud. And all you do it is just precept to precept, and you just not doing nothing. But you're doing in righteousness, and you got to stay for evil. Somebody go ahead and give me that precept, Galatians 4:16, Baba Kasha.
Con, I got you, King.
Con.
It's the book of Galatians, chapter 4 and verse 16. Galatians chapter 4 and verse 16. Am I therefore become your enemy because I tell you the truth?
Con. That's what's wrong with a lot of our brothers, man. You tell them about their truth, about their behavior, and they get prideful. Like I got a little stripe with a brother in my camp right now. I tell them the truth about things that we should be doing. And because the brother's a little bit older than me by 13 years, you can't tell him nothing. And that's pride, man. He hates me now because I'm telling the truth. And we got to sustain for evil, man. It's not about your age. It's not about your status in the world. It's not about your degrees that you have. The Most High is not going to care about none of that when it comes to times of judgment day to get beaten up on those chariots, man. You will be destroyed, man. You'll be along with the 2/3, man. You don't want to be on 2/3. I don't know about you guys. I want to see my enemies destroyed with my own 2 eyes. I don't want to be born back into the kingdom. Can I get a con on that?
Con.
So we got to keep these commandments, man. You don't want to be burnt up, man. We got to keep these commandments no matter what, man. It's hard, man. Trust me, it's hard. We deal with a lot of stuff being an Israelite. We're called all kind of hate mongers. Certain opportunities we can't get because they find out that you're an Israelite. They go through your Facebook. They see the fringes. You know, Amalek is running that company. He's going to make sure that you're at the bottom. You know, they have all the luxury items that you want, the luxury cars, the luxury houses. But that's okay. Yahweh Shah didn't have any of those things, man. Those things is going to be burnt up and destroyed, man. So we can't be prideful on things that Esau gives us in that kingdom, man. And I'm starting to see that in this kingdom, man. A lot of pride, man. We can't be prideful, man. And why? Why are you prideful? We are the living prophets now, man. We're the living prophets. We don't have time for pride, man.
Hey, Salaki,
We just don't.
that's
Go ahead, King.
this is a good precept, Galatians 4:16, when it says, "Am I therefore your enemy because I tell you the truth?" That's what's
Khan.
going on right now. If
Exactly.
if anybody's seeing, that's what's going on right now a lot, with a lot of people calling out Kamala Harris and
Mm-hmm.
these politicians on them
Khan.
trying to give us the runaround.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of our people is trying to wake, Israel, Jacob, and let them know, listen, they lying, they trying to use y'all, they just want the votes, they just want to steer y'all this way and want y'all to have false hope. And we tell
Mm-hmm.
them the truth, and they labeling us as the enemy.
The enemy, yeah, Khan, especially the
Right.
Democratic shields. We got Democratic shields that's looking for a job like Roland Martin and all these Democratic shields, Stephen A. Smith.
Right.
Stephen A. Smith. That man is just ridiculous, man. That man had a raging fit because BET honored O.J. Simpson, and the man was found not guilty. What are you raging on your podcast about? Why do we honor on our platform about O.J. Simpson? It wasn't like it was the Academy Awards or nothing. It was a BET Awards. The man had a rant about it because he's paid by Amalek. He got Amalek's talking points, man. But they never bring out, these people never bring out, they're hypocrites because they never bring out Robert Blake. He was accused of murder, got off for murder. And all these other Edomites that killed their spouses and stuff, man. It's always about us. We always on their mind, man. Because we're hated among all nations, man. Let me go ahead and give me some, this will be a good one. Give me Proverbs 16:5, Baba Kashad.
Proverbs 16:5. Okay.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna bring out some precepts about pride because I'm starting to see a lot of pride in this truth of ours, man. The Most High hate pride, guys. And I'm starting to see that in the truth, man. We're not niggas in the street no more. We're not street hustlers. We're not ballers. We're not strippers anymore. We're supposed to be a new creatures in Yahweh Shah, guys. Put down the old man. And that's what I see in this truth, man. A lot of pride. Go ahead and hit that precept for me, King.
This is Proverbs chapter 16 and verse 5. Everyone that is proud in heart is an abomination to the Lord.
Uh-oh. Read that again.
Everyone that is proud in the heart is an abomination to the Lord.
Check that out, man. He said an abomination to the Most High God. If you got that pride, the Most High says you're an abomination to him. And that's what I see a lot in this truth. Pride. I know more precepts than you, nigga. You can't tell me nothing. I was born 16 years before you was. What's the pride for, man? The Most High is not going to care about your age in the kingdom, man. The scriptures say we come on this earth several different times throughout the periods or courses of time, man. So what are you prideful for? We don't know how many times we've been here before. So why are you worried about your age? Why are you worried about the way you look? We're going to have new bodies in the kingdom anyways. We can't body shame us. We can't body shame people, man. I'm seeing that in a lot of Israel, man. Body shaming, being prideful. We can't do that. We cannot do that. We got to be humble. The scriptures say, gather yourself together. O nation, O nation, O nation, not desire. Not an individual like, not a Facebook like, not an Instagram like. Go ahead, hit me with that verse again. Let's hit him with a 2-piece and a biscuit. Go ahead, hit it again.
This is Proverbs chapter 16, verse 5. Everyone that is proud in heart is an abomination to the Lord.
An abomination. Most High don't like a prideful heart, man. Give me Proverbs 16 to 18. I'm going to hit you with all the precepts of pride, man, today. We're going to teach today. See, right here, we're not the Christian church. We're not here to sing to you and dance and shuck and jive with you. We're not here to say, walk with me, Lord, walk with me. No, 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 no. We don't do that. We're here to bring out precepts to better our nation, man. We're not here for entertainment. You should stay to the Christian church if you look for entertainment. We're here to follow the law, statute, commandments of the Bible, man, in the right way, man. Not in a distorted way that Esau, the Roman Catholic Church, have us doing right now in these churches, man. Have us celebrate Christmas and Easter, Ak. We're not supposed to be doing that, man. Go ahead and hit me with that verse, 16 and 18, Proverbs, Baba Kashab.
This is Proverbs chapter 16 and verse 18. Pride goeth before destruction.
Uh-oh. What did he say?
Pride goeth before destruction.
Pride goes before destruction, ladies and gentlemen. You have that pride, you're going to be destroyed at some point, man. You may be driving down the street, just have a heart attack. You know how many funerals I've been to this year? It was healthy individuals, man. They just died of heart attacks. Young. I just came back from a funeral from a bus driver. They started with the company. He didn't have a year yet. The man died of a heart attack. I didn't go to his funeral because I didn't know him that well, but I just went to one of my coworkers that I knew very well. Died of a heart attack. I seen him die right in front of my face as I pre-tripping the bus. Because as you know, we got to pre-trip the bus before we pull it out the yard, check the tires, check the air pressure, make sure, if you're a trucker, you have a Class B, Class A license, you got to pre-trip any big vehicle before you pull out the yard for safety reasons. The man had a heart attack and died. Yahweh Shai and the angels came and got him, man. So we can't be prideful, man. I'm not saying the man died because he was prideful. Maybe it's just the Most High wanted him. But the Most High could take you out like that. So we can't worry about us having a six-pack at 60 years old. Can't worry about that type of stuff, man. The Most High could take you out just like that. I know brothers that's been 300-400 pounds and was able to live until their 90s. Hell, my grandfather, he was an overweight man. He lived all the way till he was 99. So we can't be prideful about the way we look, the way we speak, what kind of degrees we got. We can't do that, Israel. We all have different walks of life. The Most High uses us in different things. Like, I'm not the best speaker. I slur my words. I can admit that right now. I'm not the best reader. But I'm here, I'm doing the work. The Most High had me to do other things. Moses wasn't a great speaker, but the Most High chose him to lead the people out of Egypt. So we can't be prideful over these things that we acquire in this kingdom. The Most High got you as a great speaker like Priest Zabak. That's great. The Most High is using me as the video editor, uploading it to the channel, and buying brothers that don't have stuff they need for the camp. I buy the stuff. I'm the financier of H.O.I. I bought boots for brothers and make the shirts, edit the videos. So we all have our part in this truth. And if you don't remember scriptures, get your notepad. Right now, I'm not remembering these scriptures. It's a notepad. I'm not prideful. I don't pretend like I know all these scriptures, but I have a notepad and I bring it out and I know what I'm talking about when I bring the scriptures out. So we got to cut that pride out. And I see that a lot in Israel. And I never fake the funk. I've always been 100 all my life, man. I always keep it 100. All we do is stay in our lane. And we'll be all right. And we got to love each other, man. Con? Can I get a con, triple con? Con, triple seven, as the elders say on that? Because there's a lot of brothers that's dying, man. And you don't want to be a part of that, man. Okay, give me Psalms 138 and 6. Baba Kashab, please.
Psalms 138. Right.
And if anybody want to bring something out, you guys can unmute your mic. And if you guys want to add on to it, I don't mind. Because we're going to do this as a community, as a nation, man. We all could be teachers here in our own way. We don't have to be the best speaker. We don't have to speak articulate. Just speak the way you speak. And if you have a slurring problem, you could work on it. We'll be patient with you. I'm not the best speaker. You guys see my videos out there. I slur my words. I mess up out there. But I try to adore, keep on doing it. That's all we try to do, is be better than what we were yesterday. When I first started driving that bus, I was hitting everything. I was hitting cars. I was popping tires. But as I got better and got more experience, guess what? Now I can drive that bus in my sleep. Been doing it for 16 years. But when I first started off, I was swiping cars, closing people in on the doors, yelling at people, blowing my horn. But over time, as you progress, you get better and better. And that's what the truth is, man. We get better and better. I'm a baby. I got Similac on my breath when it comes to this stuff, man. I haven't been in the truth for 10 years. I haven't been in the truth for 20, 30 years like Priest Sabak. I'm a baby in this day. I was a nigga in the street, man. Before I was a bus driver, I was a Crip, man. I was a neighborhood Crip out there killing my own people, man. So we gotta adore to the end, man. We gotta be a new creature, and we can't bring out the old man. So go ahead and give me that scripture, 138:6.
This is Psalms chapter 138 and verse 6. Though the Lord be high, yet hath he respect unto the lowly. But the proud he knoweth afar off.
Far off for the pride, man. You gotta understand, this pride is a disease in Israel. And if this touch your nerve, oh well, it's supposed to. We're supposed to accept correction. People say that I'm prideful, and I disagree, because I just like to get stuff done. I like to make sure the feast days are being kept. I'm damn sure gonna make sure food is there, refreshments. There's no way that I'm gonna be sitting on this good money that I'm making. I'm not gonna spend it without my nation. If I see brothers not looking right at the camp, brother, I'm gonna pull you to the side and say, brother, you're not looking well. Here, go ahead, I'm gonna make you a shirt. And I've been doing that. See, as Israelites, we're supposed to put on different hats in this kingdom, man. We're not supposed to be prideful. People say that I'm prideful, and I'm not prideful. I'm the most humble person that you're going to meet in this truth. You can talk to me about anything. But one thing I'm not going to tolerate is your lackluster in this truth. I do not like one-day Israelites. And I see that a lot with brothers that came in and out of this camp and brothers that's in this camp. They be Israelites for one freaking day. That's the Shabbat. Then they disappear. They don't do no lessons. They won't open up the classes. They don't be on none of the classes. Now, mind you, I'm a man that be driving the bus for 10 to 12 hours, and I still make it to class. You can ask my ribs, I'll be asleep. Listen to the class. We got to make it to the classes, man. This going on the corner and yelling at people is not good enough. We got to be in these classes. We got to sharpen it. We got to write stuff in notepads. We got to do it. We got to do it. So give me Proverbs 3:34. Baba Kasha, please. Amen. Amen. So this, all we had to do is this: write our precepts down, get highlighters. But if you don't want to highlight your Bible, like I don't highlight my Bible personally, I like to do notepads. I like to put little notations and read it from the Bible. But whatever's your stuff, you like to highlight your brother. A lot of brothers buy the highlighters, the pink, the yellow highlighters, and I don't mark up my Bible. I like to keep it pure, but I do like notepads. You guys can go to any store in America, get these little books, and you put your precepts in there, and that's all you have to do. We're not telling you that you have to have a memory like gold, like Priest Buck, or any memory. Your memory is your memory. You may have a lot of things going on at one time. Like me, not only am I'm a cap leader under Zabak when he's gone, I'm also dealing with 4,000 members as a union rep. I'm a union rep at Metro. So I got to deal with the membership that I'm dealing with and H.O.I. and deal with my personal family. So I don't have time to be prideful. I got to get things done. That's why Priest Zabak saw the qualities in me to say, okay, Rob Judah, I want you to run the camp when I'm gone. He didn't choose me on pure precepts. The man already told me that I need to work on my precept and work on my reading. And I told Zabak I'll try to do the best I can. And he said, Khan, that's all I need you. But he knows I'm gonna do those. He knows I'm gonna do the camp videos. I'm gonna rip where he needs a rip. And you guys know I do the movie reviews. So we always gotta constantly grow in this truth. It's my rib. I even got my rib wearing fridges and stuff. So go ahead, give me that precept, Baba Kasha.
This is Proverbs
I'm doing
chapter
the lesson.
3.
I'm doing the class live. Can you pick up Raylan for, please? Please pick her up from cheerleading practice.
This is Proverbs chapter 3, verse 34. 3 and 34, right?
Yes, Khan. Baba Kasha.
Proverbs chapter 3 and verse 34. Surely he scorneth the scorners, but he giveth grace unto the lowly.
Khan, you got to be humble. The grace goes to the lowly one is a humble man. You got to be humble in this truth. We can't have our chests all poked out. Look at my physique. I got a six-pack. We can't do that. The Most High don't care about none of that stuff, man. We're supposed to keep the Levitical law. I'm going to tell you, you can eat meat in this kingdom. The Most High, as long as it's clean meat. We can't be prideful. And I see that throughout Israel. Either it's monetary gain that they're prideful about, or it's their receipt, or their lack of knowing more scriptures than other. We can't do that. We cannot do that. You know, I got more than a lot of brothers, you know. I'll make up to $100,000 a year if I go to work every day and do overtime. But I never do it. I got to keep the lessons. I got to go out to camp. I got to do, you know, I know all this stuff is going to be destroyed. So I got to go out there. I got to warn the people. We're supposed to be like the alarms on sirens, on police cars and fire trucks. You know that? We are the sirens. We're the prophets. We say, hey, the Most High is coming. Guys, get it together. You only got a short time. You got grace. That's what we're out there for, man. We don't have time to out-scholar each other. So this is one we want to know. We got to, if you see that brothers don't have, go ahead, buy them a shirt. Let's go say, okay, give me back later or when you have. Okay, brother, you know, we're supposed to love each other. We're supposed to be one community. Because we all that we have. It's no other nations making a coalition with you. Amalek is not going to do it. The East Indian ain't going to do it. Come on. So let me get, I'm going to give you 4 more scriptures on pride, and then we'll go to another video. Give me Proverbs 29 and 23.
It's the book of Proverbs chapter 29 and verse 23. Proverbs chapter 29 and verse 23. A man's pride shall bring him low, but honor shall uphold the humble in spirit.
You guys hear that? Read that again, Baba Kasha. That was
Proverbs
powerful, right?
Proverbs 29 and verse 23. A man's pride shall bring him low, but honor shall uphold the humble in spirit.
So the Most High is look at the humble man, somebody that's humble. That's what we want you guys to be, is humble in this truth. We don't care about who wears the best garments, who got the better looking boots, who knows more than another. What does that got to do? Okay, if the Most High is going to get you on the chariot 5 minutes quicker than me, then go ahead, knock yourself out. The Most High don't like a prideful heart, man. And I see that in Israel all the time, man. So we just want us to do better, talk to each other, and we should be able to counsel each other without being hated. Now the person hates you because you told them something. I've been told all kinds of stuff in this truth. Brothers told me about my weight, but I finally did something about it. I got weight loss surgery. I lost 100 pounds. I was out of camp for about about 3 or 4 months. No, not that long, maybe 3 months. I was going through my weight loss surgery because of my weight. I was 330 pounds. But I went ahead and got the weight loss surgery. Brothers spoke against it. But I said, well, this is the best for me. I want to be a little more healthy. I want to be around for my kids. Now, I'm 230 pounds. All praises. So we just got to just do what we can in this truth. Keep the truth up. Get in these scriptures. And just love our nation, man. So we all have different walks of life in this truth, man. We're not gonna look the same, man. We got heavy set people that's going to be in our congregation. And we're not to body shame them. We're not to body shame them. We're not to always every 5 seconds telling them what they can't drink or offer. If it's not nothing going against the Levitical law, you can say, well, try to drink more water. That's it. And that's it. We don't keep on nagging them. Because then they start to build up hatred and vitriol against you. Huh? Does anybody agree with me on that? I hear my sisters kind of cry. What about my sisters? You guys can chime in too. We want to hear our sisters out there. So we just gotta love each other. We can't be prideful. And I'm gonna get you 3 more scriptures and we go back to the video. So let me get the book of Matthew 23 and 12. Baba Kasha.
Salakia. I'm listening, Brother Nala. I have to switch over and go to another location because I got to come out of this.
Okay, Khan. No problem, sis.
Okay,
As long as you tune in. That's all we care about is the viewership, and if it drops up, it's going to be replayed on the various channels. So whatever you missed, you always replay.
All right, Khan.
No problem, sis. So we got to be humble with each other. Did you get the precept?
Khan. This is Matthew chapter 23 and verse 12. When everyone have it, say Khan. Matthew chapter 23 and verse 12. And whosoever shall exalt himself shall be abased, and he that shall humble himself shall be exalted.
There you go with that word humble again. Most High wants you to be humble. We got to be humble. We can't be prideful because Esau gave us a certain position in life. We can't be prideful and tell everybody that you've been around the world. Okay, that's your experience. We can't be prideful because we met certain people or celebrities. We can't be like Dr. Umar. I'm the best. I'm the best. I'm the #1 scholar. I'm the best. Nobody do it better than me. I'm the best. Doing all that sniffing, like Terry said. We can't be prideful, man. The Most High likes a humble person, man. We can't do all that that prideful stuff, man. For what? We're at the bottom of society. What the hell are you prideful for? We don't own anything in this kingdom. Just because you got a house, you got to pay taxes on those houses. If you don't pay your taxes, your house is going to get foreclosed on. Your tax on your car. Guess what? If you don't pay your tags on your car, even though you own the pink slip on it, you'll get pulled over and your vehicle is going to be towed away and be sold and auctioned off, man. We don't own nothing. We don't own any of the major industries that keep society. We don't own any power companies, any water or food industry, any farming. We don't own any of that stuff, man. So what the hell are you prideful about? Because you got a doctor at the beginning of your name? That you don't own the hospital? Because you're the COO of a company that you don't own? Are you a supervisor? That's what Negroes love. Boy, they can become a supervisor. They think that's their heaven. That's their heaven. Because they make $10,000 more than you, which is nothing. You're still living to check. So we got to get this pride out. I'm the pride slayer. I'm sorry. If you hate me because I tell you that you're prideful, oh well. That's why I bring up these scriptures. I was told that I don't know no scriptures. Well, how am I bringing all these fire precepts right now if I don't know the scriptures? It's just gainsaying, man. We got to stop all that gainsaying, man. That's why I pride myself on. The only thing I'm prideful is uploading those videos. I'm prideful of doing. That's what we should be prideful, that we done something for somebody. That should be the pride that you should be that you should be striving for. Be prideful that you was able to help another Israelite out, that you uploading videos, that you telling other people about about this truth. Let me get the book of Luke 1 and 52, chapter 1 and 52, Baba Kashat. Get 2 more precepts on pride, and then we'll go to the next video. Luke 1 and 52.
I got it. This is the book of Luke, chapter 1 and verse 52. Luke chapter 1 and verse 52. He hath put down the mighty from their seats and exalted them of low degree.
Uh-oh. What did he say? Read that again, King.
Luke chapter 1 and verse 52. He hath put down the mighty from their seats and exalted them of low degree.
He's going to take you out of power, man. That's exactly why he took us out of power. We was the head nation, but he took us down to power, man. Put us under other nations, man. Because of our pride, our arrogance, us worshiping other deities. And Moses warned us about this. So you may look like a bodybuilder in 1 minute, and then something you could have a health problem, you'd be 350 pounds, then what? The Most High broke you down, man. But we want to be tough with each other. I'm from the south side of Chicago. You can't tell me nothing. You wouldn't live if you was in Chicago. Or I'm from South Central LA. You don't know what it is to be there. I'll smoke. Y'all dealing with Crips, man. Bloods, man. We so prideful with each other and so tough with each other. But when a white man come around, we straighten up. Police officer come. Yes, officer. You start to lower your voice, roll down your window. Yes, can I help you, officer? But we was just so tough with each other. Talking about you from this city. You so tough. A man or a woman actually step on your shoe. Bitch, you motherfucker. It's like you're on the language, but you know how we are. We step on each other. Brother, I'm sorry. Man, these are Jordans, man. These shoes cost me $350, man. Watch where the fuck you going. But if a police officer actually done it, oh, it's all right, no problem, We show so much respect to these other nations, but we talk to each other like dogs, man. That's why we got to get out of that spirit, man. You know, especially us men, man. It's not about what you eat that's making you do it. It's just our pride, man. It's our pride, our ego, man. And we got to get out of that, man. Because we don't know when the Most High is going to call us, man. We don't know when the Most High, and it's going to be a shame when the Most High say, depart from me, I never knew you. Somebody give me that. That's going to be a bad feeling. Yahweh Shah or Yahweh say, depart from me, I never know you. Woo-wee. Talk about rejection. You think the shorty with the big behind and big breasts that you wanted so bad rejected you, that hurt your feelings. Imagine if the Most High, the Lord of hosts, rejected you. You don't want that fella, Israel. You don't want that fella because you ain't doing the works. You're not being kind to your brother, and you're being prideful. Let me know where you have it, King.
This is Matthew chapter 7 and verse number 21. When anybody have it, say Khan. Matthew chapter 7 and verse 21.
Khan.
Not everyone that saith unto me. Slakia, let's start at verse 20.
Yeah, start 20, yeah.
Khan. It says, wherefore by their fruits ye shall know them. Not everyone that saith unto me, Lord, Lord, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven.
Khan, let me stop right there. Not everybody says, Lord, Lord, is going to let through. Continue, King.
But he that doeth the will of my Father which is in heaven.
You got to do the will of the Most High in heaven, man. And start by loving each other, respecting each other, pull each other to the side, tell about each other, not being prideful. Okay, let me give 2 more precepts and we can close it out. We go to the next video. Let me get James 4 and 6. Babakashah, James 4 and 6.
This is the book of James, chapter 4 and verse 6. When everyone have it, say Khan. James chapter 4 and verse 6. It says, but he giveth more grace. Wherefore he saith, God resisteth the proud, but giveth grace unto the humble.
There's that word humble again. You guys writing these precepts down about pride? I'm giving you a Jew. Go ahead and write these precepts down about pride. So you can bring these precepts to a brother or sister that you feel is a little bit over righteous, I'm going to say. I'm going to use colorful words. Guys got to write these precepts down, man. That's what we have. That's why we have class, man. Supposed to be in here bringing out correction for each other. No matter what. I can get corrected all the time. Zabak corrected me a lot of times on stuff that he felt that I was lacking on, my lackluster of the opening up the book of the Bible. You know, I was just showing up to camp, being a one-day Israelite myself. I was like, Khan, I got to, I'm going to put this, I was worried about the YouTube hits. That's what I was worried about when I first came into the camp. I was trying to keep up with this other Israelite channel called Adam Appet. I was trying to keep up with it. Like, we gonna kill him, man. I was worried about that. I wasn't even maintaining these scriptures, man. I was just being a one-day Israelite. So I could admit my faults because I'm humble, man. Now that I'm in this truth, I'm humble. When I came in, I was still chopping up my beard, man. Now you can see I got a full beard. I was still rocking the goatee. I was like, nah, I ain't rocking that goddamn beard. My swag game is too much for a beard. I was still rocking the pencil thin goatee, looking like Usher or Genuine or something like that. Try to have that pretty boy look. The Most High said that you got to grow a beard out, man, for our men. If you could grow one out. So Zabak got on me. Other brothers say, "Hey, Rob, you can't be hacking on your beard. Grow your beard out. We see that you're cutting it." Huh? I could take correction. So that's why we're here. We're here to build up each other and be more like a whippy stick, because the Most High only will give you so much chances until He sent Esau to be the whippy stick. And you don't want him to be the whippy stick. He'll kill you. You see what happened to our sister out there in Chicago, man. I mean, Illinois, Springfield, Illinois. We don't know how that sister was living her life, but the Most High, at the end of the day, death comes from the Most High. Can I get a con on that?
Con.
What about the sisters? Can I get a con, sisters? I hear the sisters. I don't hear the con for the sisters.
God.
We gotta be humble, man. We don't know when the Most High is going to send Esau to take us out, man. But if you're in this truth and you're humble and you're in the scripture and you use the wisdom, the angels will protect us, man. Okay. What's the last precept I gave? I forgot. Was it Luke? Did I done?
James 4 and 6.
Okay. It was James 4:6?
Con.
Okay, so I'm gonna get my last precept and we could go on in the video. Let me get 1 Peter 5:5.
Okay.
That number is exclusive to me because I used to be from that set from 5:5. If you know this guy named Crip Mac, I used to be from that particular Crip set, 5:5 neighborhood. So that's kind of ironic. My last scripture is 5:5. 5:5. I'm just being silly. But
Five guys.
yeah. 1 Peter 5:5.
Con, I got you. It's the book of 1 Peter, chapter 5 and verse 5. 1 Peter, chapter 5 and verse 5. Likewise, ye younger, submit yourselves unto the elder. Yea, all of you be subject one to another, and be clothed with humility, for God resisteth the proud and giveth grace to the humble.
There you go. There we go. We got to be humble and cling to our elders for wisdom. Not start our own cap because you think you know more than the elder. That's why I'm starting to see in Israel. You get prideful because you start to remember scripture. You start to know these scriptures. I don't need the elder now. I can start my own cap. I can start my own YouTube channel. I could be the man in this piece. What did Denzel Washington say training day? I'm the man in this piece. Shoe program, nigga. Ain't nobody. You guys remember that day at training day? Being prideful.
Hey.
You mother will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay.
Only for
that was pride, man. That's why I see in Israel, man. I mean, it's just a keen observation, man. It's a keen observation that I see that brothers split off for the camp. We had splits. We had two brothers that started their own camp. It could have been an H.O.I. It could have been a powerful H.O.I. Los Angeles camp. We had one brother that started double-edged sword, and then we had one brother that split from us. He jumped from one camp to one camp, started his own camp called Soldiers of Yahweh, left his own camp, and went back to the Sons of Living God. It could have been in our camp. He actually started a camp and left his own camp. I don't know what's wrong with Israel, man. This pride is something else, man. But I guess they're still doing the work. I mean, I got to give it, at least they haven't went back to the Christian church, so I got to give them kudos on that. Don't go back to Jesus on the main line, tell them what you want, or highly blessed, highly favored, or talk of their tongues. At least they still in the truth. Lord willing that they stay there. Okay, we could go to the next video. Bubba Kasha. I might have to, you guys played another video. I might have to go talk to my wife. My daughter is there cheerleading, and it's going to be time to pick her up for cheerleading practice. So hopefully I don't have to depart from the lesson. I can see if my rib could pick her up for cheerleading practice. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk to her. You guys play the video and I'll come right back. Baba Kachab, please.
Khan. It just so happened that I brought up the video and Kamala Harris ad popped up.
Powerful ads to reach undecided voters nationwide. $10 can help open field offices in key battleground states, the ones that we need to win in November. $10 can help hire organizers to knock on doors and connect with voters in your community. It may be hard to imagine $10 doing all that, but by the time you finish watching this video, many Democrats across the country will have pitched in their $10. Now they are counting on you to do the same. Thank you, and please take care.
$10 and a dream, and Kamala could be your president.
How do celebrities like Justin Bieber and The Rock generate hundreds of millions of dollars? It's actually...
As journalists, we use opportunities like these, both to inform our reporting, but also to help voters understand the choices that they face in a consequential and historic election year. NABJ has partnered with PolitiFact to fact-check this conversation in real time. You can access that feed on social media using the hashtag NABJFactCheck. Again, the hashtag is NABJFactCheck. We have a lot to get to, and we do not want to waste any time, so let's bring out the former President of the United States, the Republican nominee for President, former President Donald Trump. Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabid to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country. Including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. they couldn't get their equipment working or something
Mr.
was
President,
wrong.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer the
very
question on
nasty
your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered
black
the
voters
question.
should
So sorry, I paused the video.
The best president for the black.
So they brought Donald Trump there not to ask about policy, what he's going to do for the so-called black people, but to embarrass him, man. So that's all they was doing. They was being haughty and sassy. That's all that was about. It wasn't asking about policy. Wasn't going to ask, okay, if you're going to be president of the United States, what are you going to do for the so-called black people? Because we're at the bottom of society. They wanted to shame him and say, "You girl, I told him. That's all it's about." Somebody give me Proverbs 9 and 13. Give me the classic, guys. You guys know what I want. Give me that classic.
It's the book of Proverbs, chapter 9 and verse 13. Proverbs chapter 9 and verse 13. Would everyone have it? Say Khan. This is Proverbs chapter 9 and verse 13. A foolish woman is clamorous. She is simple and knoweth nothing.
What did the Most High say?
A foolish woman is clamorous. She is simple and knoweth nothing.
And that's all she was clamorous, haughty. That's what's wrong with our sisters. They're very clamorous and haughty. And that's all she was. She didn't ask him about policy. And I'm not a Donald Trump supporter. You know, I'm not gonna wear the MAGA hat. Don't think that. But she didn't bring him there to ask him about policy or what he's gonna do for the so-called Israelite community. She wanted to embarrass him. And as you notice in the panel, it was 3 black females. The National Association of Journalists. Where was the black men represented? It should have been an equal panel. It should have been 2 black journalists, men, and 2 Eve. 2 Jakes, 2 Eves. But they made it all Eve. But the Most High said he's going to do that to us. He's going to put our woman above us, man, according to the book of Deuteronomy. Somebody give me that Proverbs 7:11. You guys know the classics.
This is Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 11. She is loud and stubborn.
What did Most High say?
She is loud and stubborn. Her feet abide not in our house.
Her feet abide not in our house, man. So that's all this was sassiness, man. That's why I put this video at the end of the video. And she blatantly lied. I don't know if that part came out because I was upstairs. Did she lie and said that she always identified as a black woman? Did we play that part yet?
No, it's coming.
Okay, go ahead and play the video. I jumped the gun a little bit.
Hey, you still got the holster.
God. Still got the holster. I put the gun back in the holster.
Good.
Hey, Shalaki King. The observation that there was only black females there and no black male is a really important observation, because this was supposedly, black journalists. But one of the things that we see today is, in terms of who represents the black community, is that, instead of getting a black man on the job and having a woman on the job, the easiest thing to do is to have a black woman. You kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So that's affirmative action right now. But as the scripture says, in the last days, a woman shall surpass a man.
Yeah.
Right? So we're going to see this happening more and more often in terms of representation, right?
Can somebody get that? What Brother Shemaiah said, that a woman should surpass a man. Go ahead and bring that out. Good edification.
Con. So we're going to see more of this happening in these last days where we're going to see females being the one as the head, right? And this is what Esau wants to push as well, right?
Yeah.
Women are going to be the ones pushed more forward, being the standard of what the black community is. I yield, King.
Yeah, Baba Kashar, get that the precept when he said a woman shall pass a man. That's a good.
I got it. This is Jeremiah chapter 31 and verse 22. Jeremiah chapter 31 and verse 22. How long wilt thou go about, O thou backsliding daughter? For Yahweh hath created a new thing in the earth. A woman shall compass a man.
A woman shall compass a man. That happens in our community only. You never see, you look at the black community, I'm going to say so-called black people, the woman is ruling over the man. I've seen it for years. When my father, he used to listen to, well, he used to give us a paycheck. You remember back in the old days that the man would give his whole paycheck, the woman would pay for everything. The woman would tell the man to get ready for church. He'd hurry up, being all sassy. And the man didn't say nothing. Okay, listen to your mother. You can see on so-called Mother's Day, even though we're not celebrating, look at the community. All these gifts and basketball shop, these gifts and these tables everywhere on each corner in our community for Mother's Day. It's woman worship, man, in this kingdom, especially in our community, man. They worship them. Oh, tell your mama she looks like. Tell your mama, does she like the chicken? Does your mama tell your mama, tell your mama, tell your mama? You always tell your mama, tell your mama. This is the men doing that, man. And men, you are the prize. The scripture said that you the head, you are the prize. But the curses put it that the woman is the prize. As you can see, I wish I would have brought out some more videos. A woman, these new generation Z women is telling men on the first date, they got to take them to a special restaurant. The Cheesecake Factory ain't good enough for her now more. Back in my time, back in my day, a woman was satisfied if you took her to Denny's. Denny's. Now these new generation Z women want you to take her to Spargo, Benihana's. I'm just trying to get to know you. Why am I taking you to that? You're not my wife. But like the woman's compassing the man, man. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and get a 2-piece with no biscuit. Let me go ahead and get Isaiah 3 and 12. Let's go ahead and double up. We like to double up here at H.O.I. Go ahead and give me a 2-piece with no biscuit.
It's the book of Isaiah chapter 3 and verse 12. Isaiah chapter 3 and verse 12. Can anybody have it say Khan? Isaiah chapter 3 and verse 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors.
Children are oppressors. Go ahead, King.
And women rule over them.
And women rule over them,
O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err, and destroy the way of thy paths.
Check that out, man. Lead you to error. The woman is leading you to error because the woman is ruling over, and the woman will rule over them. And children are the oppressor. That's who is on the corner. The children is oppressing us, man. And the woman is ruling over the family, man, because the man is no longer in the household. That's why everything is out of whack in our kingdom, man. That's why it takes two. You gotta have a masculine energy and feminine energy, man. It's a yin and a yang, man. The Most High made it that way, man. That's why it can't be two parents of the same sex, man. The Most High didn't create that type of balance, man. That's why these lesbians, they end up stabbing and killing each other. Same thing with the homosexual men, man. The scriptures say in the book of Leviticus, man, it's an abomination to the Most High. Somebody give me that. Most High said it's an abomination for two men to lay with each other and two women to lay with each other, man. It's a balance, man. But I don't know the scriptures, though. I'm just talking on the side of my neck. But I don't know the scriptures. I yield.
Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 13. Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 13. When everyone have it, say Khan. Leviticus 20 and verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
Their blood should be upon them. That's why we're out there teaching. We're a warning to the people. Hey, sister, come out of that homosexual lifestyle. Hey, brother, come out of that. You're supposed to be making babies, man. You're not supposed to be sticking your rod in another man's behind. Sorry to be graphic. We know we got sisters, but we all know what sodomy is. Same thing with heterosexual couple. You're not supposed to be sodomy. You're not supposed to be drilling your woman in the butt with your, we all adults here. We know what goes on with, you're not supposed to be doing that. You're supposed to have this casual sex, man. You're not supposed to have any sodomy, man. This is not American Me. You guys remember that film American Me? When he got in the penitentiary, he was still institutionalized. He was trying to get her in the butt, and she ran away from him.
Jeez.
You guys remember that film? I don't know if you guys are as old as me, but that was one of the movies in the early 90s, one of the popular movies where Escobar was in jail and stuff. It showed you the Mexican mafia. You guys look at the film, it's called American Me. For the tribe of Escobar, man. Same thing. They say on the same curses. So we got to we can't indulge in that type of lifestyle. And I'm going to tell you something, brothers and sisters. If you're in this truth, you cannot hide your spouse and say she's not in the truth. I'm starting to see that a lot in Israel too. Brothers come around, they tell you about their significant other, but they say, "Oh no, she's not in the truth." What? How are you laying with somebody that's not in the truth, man? Give me that scripture where it says, "Can two be equally unyoked?" I don't know the scripture, but I know somebody does. Somebody bring that out. Can two be unequally yoked?
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense that you said that, I'm in the truth, but I don't want my rib to be in the truth because this stuff can get dangerous. It's dangerous just coming out the house. How could you be in the truth and you hiding out your rib? It doesn't make sense and it's off. When we get behavior like that, it leads to thinking me that you're an agent.
Welcome to your NFL.
Slakia, let me stop my Alexa. Alexa, be quiet. Sorry about that, Slakia. My Alexa give me updates on NFL.
Hello.
Slakia. Go ahead, get that, King, if you have it, Baba Kasha.
This is 2 Corinthians chapter 6 and verse 14. Be not unequally yoked together with unbelievers. For what fellowship have righteousness with unrighteousness, and what communion have light with darkness?
Now give me a two-piece. Now team that up with a scripture where it says you can't serve two masters. Go ahead, double up that. Let's go ahead and get up with the two-piece with the uppercut, the Shaw Ruke. Let's do a Street Fighter combo. Let's go ahead and hit him up. Let's go ahead and kill him, man.
This is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 24. Matthew chapter 6 and verse 24. It says, no man can serve two masters, for he either will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon.
You cannot have your significant other not in the truth, not bringing around, saying shalom, 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 all praises to the Most High, Yahweh Bashem, Yahweh Shabbat, all that extra all stuff that you do at camp, and then you go home and your rib is not in the truth, and y'all watching something off, y'all doing something off, because that's what's going to happen. You're going to follow her. You're going to follow her wickedness, man, because she's not in the truth, man. And that's what's going on. We got brothers in, I'm not going to say no names, but we got brothers that's in the truth, and their certificate's not in the truth. That's off. So we got to talk about that. My kids is in the truth. My rib is in the truth. And that's how I'm not going to be with a rib if she's not in the truth. I told my rib when we came into 2017, we was both in the world, I said, this is what we're going to follow. We're not going to be in a Christian church. And she agreed. Because the Most High made the man to be the head. If you're not the head, you shouldn't be in this truth. If you got your woman running you, you should mean the truth. That means you got that feminine energy on you. You letting your rib. I don't care if she's paying all the bills. You still the man. The Most High is dealing with the men of Israel. And the women is to learn from us. So we got to keep that in mind, man. If you got to really tell your brother, that's off, brother. What do you mean you have a rib that she's not going to come out? What? What are you talking about, Ak? Or if your rib is in another congregation, is she not congregating with your congregation? I've seen that in the truth. How's that off? How's your rib in a whole nother congregation, another Israelite group, and you over here in H.O.I? That's off. So we got to shame the devil, man. We got to tell the truth, man. But I digress. Go ahead and play the video. Slack you up.
Salakia King.
Population
I got
since
a precept.
Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, pause the video. Go ahead, King.
I got a precept.
Go ahead,
Let's
King.
get
Bring it up.
Ecclesiasticus 7 verse 26.
Go bring it out.
Tom. Hast thou a wife after thy mind? So he's asking us to have a wife after our mind. Like you said, you can't have a wife or a rib that's not in the truth. You can't have that. That's not going to, it's going to mix things up. It's going to mess things up, right? So forsake her not, but give not thyself over to a white woman. Do not give yourself over to a woman who is not of this world. I mean, Shalakia, who is not of the truth. The Most High already told us this. As a wife after thy own mind, the same mind as you, we want to serve Yahweh. Now you.
And we go deeper into the scripture. Didn't it happen to King Solomon? He was sleeping with all these different women, and he stopped following the Most High God, start clinging on to their gods. Somebody bring that out.
Khan and Salakia. If you notice that also, right? When he did that, was that the women of Israel? Or was that the women of the other nations?
Other nations.
He told us in Deuteronomy 7 verse 3, do not sleep with the other nations.
Somebody bring that out. Go ahead, bring that out. So when you get these strange women from other nations, you're gonna be doing strange things. You're gonna be worshiping their God. And that's what happened to the fall of Israel, man. It happened to all the mighty men in the scriptures, man.
God. This is 1 Kings chapter 11 and verse 1. 1 Kings chapter 11 and verse 1. But King Solomon, Slakia, when anybody have it, say Khan. Slakia. 1 Kings chapter 11 and verse 1. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Khan, we can hear you. Go ahead.
There you go. But King Solomon loved many strange women, together with the daughter of Pharaoh, women of the Moabites, Ammonites, Edomites, Zidonians, and Hittites. Of the nations concerning which the Lord said unto the children of Israel, you shall not go into them, neither shall they come in unto you, for they surely will turn you away, your heart after their gods. Solomon clave unto these in love.
So we can't be dealing with these other nations, and we can't be dealing with women that's in our nation that's not in the truth, because she's gonna be cleaving on. She's gonna be wearing the blonde weave in her hair. She's gonna be wearing the cum eyelashes. I'm sorry, those eyelashes that look. That's the new thing in Israel. These eyelashes, they wave it to you before you even see it. These eyelashes. That's off, man. None of our women in Israel wear those cum eyelashes. That's what it was for. Those to block. I'm not trying to be graphic, but you can look up the meaning of those eyelashes. It was to block the. I'm trying to keep it PG-13, but you guys know what it was for, to block out semen. You're going to be dealing with women like that, man. Blonde weaves in her hair. Nails look like Freddy Krueger, man. That's why we got to be equally yoked in this truth. If you in the truth, your ribs go to the truth. She can't get with it, X her out, man. The Most High will send you a rib. He will send you a rib that's in the truth. That's how strong of a power we serve, man. We don't care how good her sex is or none of that stuff. Sex is temporarily, man. I had millions and millions of women at one time, just a lot of women when I was younger, man. It's only a temporary feeling, man. Because after you bust that nut, it's back to the real world, man. Now, Yale, go ahead and play the video. Or if anybody want to bring anything out, go ahead.
Better than President Johnson signed the Voting Rights Act?
Someone said Salakia?
Yeah, Salaki. And also,
go ahead.
Yeah, also I was thinking also, it changes our genetics. Even athletically, you know what I'm saying? Or musically. Our kids are no longer the same. Swag.
Yeah, we're giving our energy to these other nations, man. That's exactly what they do. That's why when one of these sick Edomites, they want our organs, man, because they know we're special people. These billionaires and these dignitaries, they go for the black ribs. They know who you are. Don't think they don't know who you are. They want your organs, man. You know, Tariq broke down in Hidden Colors how it's all this organ trafficker. They'll find a body with no organs in it, man. Because they know that you got that spirit, man. They know that your organs are the best. We're the first people that ever walked the earth. They know it, man. And I yield. Go ahead and play the video.
For you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace.
Let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it for me, if you will.
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black
uppercut her
until
right
a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black
I
woman. She went to a
respect either
historically black
one.
college.
See that lie?
Either one.
Pause the video right quick. See, she just lied, man. She already knows. She knows that she identified. These people got all kind of information, and she didn't identify as black 4 years ago when she ran for president against Joe Biden. You guys can look it up. When she ran against Joe Biden, Donald Trump for the nominee 4 years ago. But she just lied. But go ahead and play the video. I digress.
Salaki King, yeah. Trump brought out straight facts. Right? That was not fake news at all.
That's why I said Shah Rukh. If you look at my H.O.I video, I put the Street Fighter clip in there. I said Shah Rukh, and he uppercut her right there.
Khan. And in fact, the journalist is the one who's lying in asking the question how she asks a question, saying that she's always identified as black.
Yeah, so, all that was sassiness, and you know, she just wanted to be sassy with him, so she gonna bring out the lie to be sassy, try to challenge the president. That's all, or the former president.
So because, like you said in the beginning, she was locking up a lot of black men, as you know, where she was before. Shalom, Elder.
Shalom.
Shalom. Is that Elder Torah on the set?
Shalom, Khan.
Shalom, Elder.
Shalom.
All praises. The elder is on the group chat. So yeah, all that was sassiness, that she was going to cover her
She was
sassiness with that
Indian
line.
all the
About
way, and then all of a
always
sudden she made a
identify.
turn, and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe
I
that
think
she is
somebody should look into that too when you ask, continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice...
Somebody should look into that too when you ask, continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some Republicans
I really
have
don't
said?
know. I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at length. And we had a great interview, I think, and I heard you got very good ratings on that
Well,
interview.
you told me it was the longest one of your life, so we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean, it is not lost on us how divided we are as a country. And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we are divided along the lines of race, along the lines of gender. And there is this question of, in this moment where we are, why come here? What is your message today?
I'm going to show you a way to potentially make money by pairing Amazon with the power of
red, she's a little
AI.
bit more rounded. She asked a little, she's a little bit more softer than the one in the blue. Because that one in the blue, she was just straight 100%, this sassy, just wanted to embarrass the president. They had her for balance, the one in the red. She was a little bit more professional, being a journalist than the one in the blue, in my opinion.
Shalaki King, and just to like break down the DEI question she's bringing out.
Mm-hmm.
It's the terminology DEI is diversity, equity, and inclusion, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's asking if Kamala is a DEI hire.
Yeah,
right?
sort of like affirmative action. That's basically a new word for affirmative action, basically.
It's exactly that. It's the way organizations categorize literally us, and to recognize, our value or differences, right? So it's just another way of Esau putting us in a box and saying, you're this, you're that, you're a black woman, you're a black man, you're this, and there's just another way, like you said, for them to divide us and conquer.
Yeah. Basically saying that you're not qualified for the job because you're the DEI hire, but it's affirmative action all over again. It is
affirmative. Exactly.
Esau mix up these words and come out with the same thing as affirmative action hire.
My message is to stop people from invading our country that are taking, frankly, a lot of problems with it. But one of the big problems, and a lot of the journalists in this room I know and I have great respect for, a lot of the journalists in this room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs. You had the best.
What exactly is a black?
And pause it right now. I don't have a problem for him to say black jobs. I don't know why everybody that did, because of outrage, he said black jobs. He's to say jobs for black people, because we got people that's coming across the border taking jobs that should be for black people, or, as we call it, black in this country, or we know it's the tribe of Judah. I have no problem with him saying that, but the Democrats bring up confusion. That's, it's this confusion. That's supposed to be black jobs, black. What is exactly black? I think, what's her name that won a Olympic medal? She tweeted something like, "I love my black job," mocking Donald Trump. What's her name? Simone Biles.
Simone Biles.
Yeah, she went ahead and tweeted when she won the gold medals. I love my black job. She was mocking Donald Trump. Everybody tweeted it back and stuff like that. I have no problem with him saying that black jobs. I mean, he's talking about jobs that we're entitled to because we are the backbone of this country. We started this country, and our labor started this country. I don't have no problem with him saying that. I don't know why. I mean, that's just my humble opinion. It's like this yield the floor.
Salaki King. I think with Trump, I think this is what it is, King. I think with Trump, a lot of people look at it. See, a lot of people's kind of fooled by Trump. Like we here in New York know Trump. Trump does not like black people.
Oh yeah.
He does not like black people. So I think a lot of times people, it's like very condescending, like the lower jobs, black people's low jobs. It's really I think that's what people are saying. Like he's saying, like the low jobs that we was doing and sweeping the houses and catering to the white people. The Mexicans is taking that. And when it comes
Yeah.
to him, people is very funny with him because they know his pedigree. They know that he really doesn't like black people. So a lot of things he's saying, he's basically just using black people. But
Oh yeah, Con. Yeah, we're not saying that Donald Trump is. We all know what he done to the Central Park Five and how about bring back the death after he got the facts and he still didn't apologize. So we know Donald Trump is a racist. We're not saying that, but we do know that he tells the truth. That's one thing I give me my anybody that's going to tell the truth and they're going to tell me in my face he don't like you. You know, what I mean, that's how I feel about Donald Trump. You know, we all know he's a racist. We do know that he's an Edomite. You know, he can't help himself. It's in his nature. So we do get that. You know, Ariella, I just sent you another clip. I forgot to put it in. After you finish this video, play that trailer I gave you. And this is what I think that Kamala Harris is trying to pull on the black community. Did you get the leak, King? I did send it to you.
You send it on message?
No, I sent it to you on your phone. Do I just send it
Yeah,
on
I
the
see it.
message?
Yeah,
Yeah, play that video after this if you can, or send it to whoever's in charge of the video. I forgot
all
to
right, come.
include that in there. This is what I think that Kamala Harris is pulling on the black community. I mean, after you play the video, after we finish this.
Yeah, Shalaki King. And just wanted to go into that black job thing coming from a person like Trump, right? Remember, Trump is standing on making America great again. Now, when they talk about making America great again, you got to understand, the dog whistle politics in reference to that. Making America great again was when a white person could, kill you and not even have to go to court or just abuse you. And they were in charge, right? Every white person was literally had the authority of a police officer. So saying, understanding, making America great again, and Trump saying black jobs, that's referring going back to when America so-called was great again, where black people had agricultural jobs, land-based jobs, labor-intensive jobs, right? Where they were doing slave labor, sharecropping. Those types of the things is historically, quote unquote, what black jobs are. So you have to understand the mouth it's coming from. So this is what he is talking about, and understanding that making America great again, that's what black jobs are going to go back to. You're not going to be a judge. You're not going to be a lawyer. You're not going to be a high official. You're going to be a labor-intensive type jobs.
Nowadays, most people I know now, they have city jobs like trash truck, bus drivers as me, or we work for the city now. We don't work those jobs. The tribe of Issachar, the Northern Kingdom, now work those jobs now. The roles have been reversed. So he's trying. I get what he's trying to say because we don't work those jobs anymore. I see the more. I mean, out here in California, it's more of the escort that's taking these jobs, being the nannies, the babysitters, the gardeners, So the roles that are reversed now. We got like city jobs now, but I think Trump was trying to allude to that that these people that's crossing the border would take the city jobs away from us.
Well, like mine was saying, King, that's really what he's saying. Because you remember, Trump is a 78-year-old white man that knows when he was in control. He never rented to black people. His father never rented to black people. I mean, so he definitely wants to push that spirit back to black people, put them back into that slave mindset. He definitely, like Maya said, he's not talking about you being in Wall Street and you being a judge, professor. He wants to limit you and put you back into that type of mindset. That's what coming from his mouth, like Shemaya said.
The help.
And just to add to that, he's talking about immigrants taking black jobs. Immigrants are not coming here and being court officials and lawyers and doctors.
Hold on.
They're coming
Hold on,
here
yeah,
and
but I gotta take this call. My daughter's calling me to pick her up for cheerleading practice. Let me have my
yeah,
red bar.
Khan,
Yes,
right?
go ahead, talk.
So they're the ones taking those types of positions, right? Shalaki. Yeah, so they're the ones taking those types of labor intensive positions. So when he's talking about taking black jobs, that's literally what, he's going back to. He's going back to labor intensive jobs. He's literally saying those are the jobs suited for black people, right? Not being a judge, not ruling and making decisions over courthouses or, CEO business owners and these types of things. So yeah, I'm going to continue the video. Rob is on the call.
Right, exactly, Salaki, right.
Go
Make
ahead,
America
Elder.
great. Make America great again.
All right.
Your audio cut off, Elder. I think you were breaking up.
What?
Yeah, you were cutting off, Elder. We didn't hear what you were saying. You're still muted up right now, Elder. Yeah, you unmuted and you muted again, so you're still muted up.
All right, can you
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
could hear you now. We could hear you now.
Right. Making America great again, like you said, is putting Jake back into the butler jobs, right? Doorman jobs, opening the limousine, chauffeur jobs. This is what Trump thinks that black people should be doing. He doesn't think black people should be in a position of power. He thinks black people should always be under him. You know what I mean? As a butler, as a doorman, as a chauffeur. This is what Trump age come from. He's 78-year-old white man. This is where he comes from. A 78-year-old rich white man, right? So this is what he feels about black people. We got to understand where it's coming from and what he wants to do. He doesn't want black people in positions of power. He may act like he do, but this is the whole mindset of make America great again. Make America great again really means make America white again. Really means putting black people into those positions. The housekeeper, the butler, the chauffeur, and so on. That's what he's trying to do, man.
Con. Let me continue the video.
Black job, sir.
A black job is anybody that has a job. That's what it is. Anybody that has a job.
All right.
And
Mr. President,
they're taking the employment away from black people. They're coming in, they're invading. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened.
God, again, you see his talking point is about immigrants coming and taking black jobs, right? Immigrants are not coming in and being courthouse attorney and lawyers and judges and business owners, shot callers. They're not doing that. They're taking the jobs that they can get, which are labor intensive jobs, right? Just what it was last year, I believe it was, there was an article that came out where Issachar was literally being slave labored, picking onions. They were being raped and abused, right? They were being used as slaves for picking onions, and after they were getting 10 cents a bucket of picking onions. That's how much they were being paid. And when you fill up this bucket, we're going to give you 10 cents. So this is the immigrant jobs that he so-called is saying black jobs that the immigrants are taking, right? We'll continue.
First group of people, the black population, is affected most by that, and Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border czar. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the millions of people that are pouring into our country. And one thing,
You know how long it takes to get into a union? Immigrants are not coming in and taking union jobs. It doesn't take, you don't just like, oh, I'm here today, let me go get a union job. That's not how it works. Union, you got to pay dues. You got to be on a waiting list to even join a union.
as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions, and they're taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States. And by the way, their crime rate is going down, and our crime rate is going to be a disaster.
Mr. President, I want to get into how you address some of the issues with black communities. And I say that plural because we live in communities of color that are different. We're not all the same. We don't vote the same. We don't think the same.
Sure.
It's not monolithic. So as you come here today, I want to talk about something that bursts, and this is the weight of the inflation on this country right now. The nonprofit Money Management International recently released data from its mid-year analysis that we have found a 52% rise in people who are seeking counseling for being in credit debt. They're paying for food that is sky high on their credit cards, and now they can't pay that off. The credit counseling nonprofit MMI, as I said, is saying now that they've seen surges that they haven't seen since we were in a pandemic of people in financial trouble. Much of that falls on the shoulders of single moms, single black moms, when you look statistically. Yeah. How do you turn it around? What's your plan for the black community when it comes to money?
So, first of all, it's very hard to hear you for whatever reason because of the fact that they have bad equipment, because I guess, this woman was unable to get the right equipment. But it's very hard for me to hear you, but I can hear every other word. It's very difficult.
Here, Donald Trump is still
mad. So I don't know if they can fix it or do something with it, but I'll do the best I can with it. The inflation is absolutely destroying our middle class, our working class, virtually every class. Inflation is a disaster in our country. Inflation is a country buster. It breaks every country. And we had, in my opinion, the worst inflation we've had. They say it's 58 years, but I think it's much more than that. It's been devastating.
It's going to be famine.
And if you just take a look at a lot of things they don't include, like interest rates. Interest rates went from 2.4% to 10%, and you can't get the money. People can't buy houses. They no longer have the American dream. Young people, young black people, they don't have the American dream anymore. They can't buy a house. They can't borrow the money because of the cost of the money. They can't buy it because of the cost of housing, because of the cost to build it, because of inflation. Inflation is a disaster, and it's destroying our country. And it's destroying the black community probably as much or more than any.
What's your plan?
You know what we have to do? We have to bring down the cost of energy, and that's going to bring down the cost of inflation. This was all started with a bad energy policy by Joe Biden. By the way, just if I might.
Shalaki King, did you send me the new video, Arya?
Let me check.
Yeah, I don't think they brought up Kamala again after.
No, that was it. This goes into policy. Like, she basically was asking a real question. That other one in the blue, she was just being sassy.
All right, this is the one that he wanted. This the one. It's called Soul Man.
Yeah, God. I was just saying this is what Kamala Harris is pulling on the so-called black community.
Well, that's what she's trying to put.
Yeah.
And
This is the
Slocky,
old
once
80s
again,
film
fair
for
use act. Fair use act.
fair use, fair use, fair use. Teaching
fair
purposes
use.
only. Fair use, fair use. So this is what Kamala Harris is pulling on the so-called black community.
It's for educational purposes.
Law school. Yeah! Tuition and fees. $10,493.
Harvard Law School. This is a big day for all of us. That's why I've decided to let you pay your own way.
Estimated annual living expenses.
You ever applied for a loan before?
$7,500.
Mr. Watson, you don't pay your bills. Get out.
Total for 3 years of law school.
Wait a second, look at this. Full tuition for most qualified applicant, most qualified black applicant.
$53,979. Don't you think you're overreacting? No.
Congratulations, Mr. Watson.
Thank you, sir. I'll do my best.
Some people will do anything to get into Harvard.
It's gonna be great. These are the 80s, man. It's the Cosby decade.
For Mark Watson, all it took was a little soul.
I'd like you to meet my good friend, Kareem Abdul-Ali.
We got Washington here on the coin toss, so he'll take Leon.
That's Watson.
Right. Sorry, Marcus.
Yeah, there may be a problem here. His roommate was a,
What?
a black Negro.
A black Negro?
You know, there's something really strange about you, and I don't know what it is.
Oh, God, is she beautiful? You gotta believe me.
He must have learned a great deal more than you bargained for.
Tell her I'm white.
Don't tell her you're white.
What's going on?
Can we blame him for the color of his skin? Mom, Dad, I'm black.
What? No, you're crazy.
Mark Watson. Come on now!
From the producer of Risky Business, Soul Man. He didn't give up. He got down.
Right on. You really hate the Beach Boys now?
That's an old 80s film I had to break out so bad. She pulled it so bad, a black
At Mint
community.
Mobile,
First she's an idiot.
like to do the opposite.
Now she want to be a sister girl. So I had to bring that out. The soul man effect.
So bad, huh?
Yeah, that's all it is. So bad. You remember that, Elder Terah? So bad.
That's old school.
That's cold.
Yeah, it's old school. And a lot of you probably don't remember that movie. That's all. I had that movie a long time ago in the 80s on VHS.
That was funny. That was funny. So
she pulled a soul by act on you Jakes and you sister girl, you HBC, Historical Black College maneuver. So she went from East Indian. Now she's talking about what did she say the other day? I was laughing about it, talking about she took so many greens that she had to wash them out in a bathtub or something like that. What? Wow. Now you were washing greens in a bathtub? There's so many greens you doing? Give me a break. Give me a break. Like Nell Collar in the 80s. Give me a break. So you got
right. She knows she ain't whipping up number curry.
Exactly. God, you were from curry to greens and soul food to pander to our vote, man. But that's why our people, man. Our people don't do no research. They just want to hear. And she had Megan Thee Stallion busted it wide open on a campaign trail, man. We're the only people that they come around and they gotta twerk and do all kind of folly stuff, And folly is set at great dignity in our community. Somebody give me that. Folly is set at great dignity among our people, man. The rich sit in low places. Somebody give me that.
I got it.
We love folly, man. We don't care about policy. We don't care about the future of our kids. All we care is about bullshit and having a good time, like Biggie said, party and bullshit. That's how, and these politicians, they know that. They know that all they had to do was show up to the cookout, shuck and drive with you, do a little two-step with you, and you on board. Because they know that you guys love folly, man. We love folly, man.
Shalaki King, I got a video to share right after as well.
Khan, bring it out.
Let me go bring it out now.
Okay, Khan. Can you bring up the precept before you bring out the video?
Yeah, Khan, go ahead.
This is Ecclesiastes chapter 10 and verse 6.
Bring it out.
Folly is set in great dignity, and the rich sit in low place.
Most High says the rich sit in a low place. We're the rich because we got the Most High, we got the blessing. That's why it says the rich sit in a low place. We're the rich because we got the blessing, we got the kingdom, man, to come. But folly is set in great dignity. That's why Kamala Harris could go ahead and get Megan Thee Stallion to bust her wide open and twerk on the stage to pander to your vote. What did they do 4 years ago? They had hired some strippers and said, "Get your booty to the pole." You guys remember that commercial they put up there? Get your booty to the pole, because they know that we don't care about politics. We just care about strippers and collard greens and cornbread and butter biscuits. That's why we got that term butter biscuits, because you guys know, if you guys do the research, a lot of these slave plantation owners used to give us butter biscuits to tell about any revolt, any rebellion. So they used to control us over food, man. And they still got that same mind frame. Give these niggas ribs, give these niggas barbecue patties and stuff, and they'll vote for us. Same thing in slavery, same thing all over again. They control the slaves by butter biscuits to stop a slave revolt. That's because it was in the movie 12 Years a Slave. You guys look at the 12 Years a Slave, they was giving the slaves butter biscuits, telling each other, man. And we still got that mind frame today. Is this they give us collard greens and soul food and stuff like that? Folly, man. This folly. This, But go ahead and bring out your clip, Shemaiah.
Her name went viral and became a hashtag for anyone claiming a race culture they were not born into. Rachel Dolezal says she was living her life as an active member of the Black community. Many within the community saw Rachel as a respected civil rights activist. She was president of the local NAACP chapter and an instructor of Africana Studies at Eastern Washington University, with a bachelor's in arts and a master's in fine art from Howard University. Then, in 2015, this childhood photo of a blonde-haired white Rachel was a piece of her unraveling. When it was revealed she had constructed a life around Black culture, Rachel was fired from her job, forced off community boards. Social media erupted, hundreds of thousands of tweets mocking her, while others were disgusted by her perceived role as a culture vulture. Today, almost 6 years later, Rachel says she is still being punished, unable to find a job in the field she'd been thriving in for years and struggling to provide for her 3 sons. Though she admitted she did not correct some assumptions that she was Black, she questions the pound of flesh she's still required to pay for her actions. Rachel Dolezal joins us now from her home in Tucson, Arizona. Rachel, thank you so much for joining us. Part of the reason I wanted you on the show is really the punishment of this. You've had the documentary. I first encountered you briefly when I was at the Today Show, and you were there being interviewed. And I want to talk a little bit later about your life now and how it's been affected. But you see these headlines, and since your story, as I said at the beginning of the show, it seems like there's one a month. And it's not just Black, white, it's Latino, it's Asian, all these storylines. How do you process it, especially when your name is attached to some of these stories? Out of nowhere, hashtag Rachel Dolezal.
Right. Well, it is really tough, to relive that every day and every week, as you said. Whatever the case, if somebody's name comes up attached to what people feel is a problematic identity, then I'm hashtag, and there are memes, Kamala Dolezal, all these kind of things that have been created that come my way, and I'm tagged in. And what I really wish is that people could see me, more for who I am than the what, a mother, an activist, an artist. That's really the who I am. And when it comes to race and identity, I've always identified racially as human, but have found more of a home in Black culture, in the Black community. And that hasn't changed. I mean, I'm still the same person I was in May of 2015. I'm still doing the work. I'm still pressing forward, but it has been really tough for sure. Having not had a job for 6 years, I've had to create my own job and find ways to provide for my children through braiding hair, through grant writing to bring funds into marginalized communities and Black-owned businesses and nonprofits, through painting, through doing pep talks on Cameo.com. So it's definitely been a long 6 years, but I really strongly believe that, you know, as a person, you have to just continue to be who you are, and you know, you can't change who you are to
But you
you know.
can change who you are. People change every day, and at the core of your story,
every month this Airbnb.
Hey man, this is this is unfortunately the situation, man, where somebody could literally take your culture and pretend to be you without the backlash and all of the different things. She could, when the, you know, the proverbial, you know, shit hits the fan, as they say, she could step back and go back to who she is.
Of course, God. Hey,
Right?
Shabaya, she watched the movie Soul, man. That's where she got the idea for it. Because you know that movie came out before she done that. She watched Soul, man.
Right? So she could just step back and be like, okay, I'm white again. You know, she just wants to, she's now, you know, again, she was at that, she made it very high in terms of placement, right? She was, as they say, civil rights, taking pictures with Jesse Jackson, right? Teaching Black culture to a white person teaching Black studies.
Did you see
Black
those
people.
kids? Was those her kids that she was feeding at the table when they said she got fired? And I saw a black Jake at the table. Was that? Did she marry a black guy?
Well, again, if you go in that deep into pretending to be black, you know, and of course, white women love black men.
Oh yeah,
right?
that's a delicacy among Jakes.
That's something
they love some white cooch.
That's historic, right? That's historic. When you go into slave owners, 40% of about 40% of the slave owners were females, and you know they raped their black slaves the same as the white man raped his black slaves. So it's nothing new under the sun.
The sun, God.
Right?
Great video. Great video.
Just want to show this real quick as well. This is another white woman who wants to become and make herself
back then as a beautiful girl. So if you were a beautiful girl, why do this?
Yeah, I like my body from the beginning and to now every step. But
now this is another Edomite woman. She went further. She started injecting herself. So you know, this is not makeup on her skin. She started literally injecting herself with melanin and things to make her skin black because she so much wants to be a black woman.
That should cleave to us.
Like the boys, like their brand new car, they love to work on it, and if they see, wow, nice results, let's find this piece, and so tuning is a little bit more than expected.
Well, there's been a lot of work going on, a lot of body work going on, that's for sure. 24 procedures. What aside from the obvious, what have you had done?
Also, when we last met, I was much smaller. Also, actually, I have 7,100 cc each. But not only my skin color changed, also in meanwhile, also I've realized that my eye color has changed, my eyebrow color has changed, and also my regrowing hairs are more black, also more darker, and going curly.
So we should explain this a little bit further, because this has changed, Martina, has come around because of these tanning injections, and it was one of your surgeons that recommended that you should use these tanning injections because you weren't getting the deep tan that you wanted just by going out into the sun. So how...
Yeah, so I'm not going to play this, but again, there's many people who are culture vultures, and Kamala Harris is now the latest. I yield, King.
God. Somebody give me Corinthians 14 and 33, please. Baba Kashab.
Hey, Lakia, Shemaiah, I just sent you one more too. I sent you one more recent one. other than the one from Rob Judah.
You would not influence me. I am my own person. I am a strong black woman. You would not influence me. I am my own person. I am a strong black woman.
One of these nations, boy, they get a rude awakening.
Hey, didn't Biden say he's a black woman too? So
Black woman
it's not
too, right?
just Kamala.
No, Biden says you're not black if you don't vote for me. That's what Biden said.
No. Recently, he says he's a black woman as well.
Oh, he said we gotta pull that up. I want to see that.
Don, on YouTube. Look it up.
The only thing I saw here about Breakfast Club, where he said you're not black if you don't vote for me. But because somebody give me 1 Corinthians 14 and 33.
Don, I got you.
God.
Yeah, we getting on these Edomites.
God, y'all bringing out some fire videos, man.
This is 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33. For God is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all the churches of the saints.
So there's nothing but confusion in this kingdom. He's not the author of confusion. All these people getting butt injections. Men want to be women. Women want to be men. Edomites want to be us. And our people want to be them. This is nothing but confusion in this kingdom. And the Most High is not the author of confusion, man. You guys gotta understand that, man. That's why you got to come back to our nation, come back to our customs, man. Because the Most High is going to get rid of all this confusion, man. And he's going to cleanse his kingdom in nuclear fire. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, Kyle, this is Biden. Here you go.
By the way, I'm proud to be, as I said, the first vice president, first black woman, served with a black president. I'm proud of the first black woman in the Supreme Court. There's just so much that we can do because together there's nothing. Look, this is the United
So he said
States
he's proud
America.
to be the first black woman to serve with a president.
One day before the
Jim Crow Biden, man. You should play that clip where Joe Biden said he didn't want his kids integrating with the zoo animals or something like that. You guys see if y'all can pull up that video where they were trying to integrate the school where he said it would be like a zoo or something like that. Old Jim Crow Biden. But now you want to be so black now. That's the one that, Biden is the one that made the crime bill, the 94 crime. That was his bill. It was under the Clinton administration. That was his bill. The 3 strikes you're out and all that stuff. That was Biden's bill. And this is who you guys put in office, man. You guys put old Jim Crow Biden in office. And we got to sustain for evil all this confusion in this kingdom, man. You guys can understand it's nothing but confusion, man. Confusion. Anybody else want to bring out anything?
Yeah, Con. I got a quick precept.
Go ahead, King.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. I said, go ahead. Bring it out.
All right, Con. This is the book of Lamentations, chapter 4, in verse 17. As for us, our eyes as yet failed for our vain help. In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save us.
Not save us. These nations can't save us, man. You cleave to these other nations. These nations can't save you. They ain't going to do anything. You will have no tangibles in this. They going to show up to the cookout. They going to party and bullshit with you. They have no tangibles for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you look in your neighborhood, in your own community, you don't own any of those businesses in the community. It's going to be the East Indian at 7-Eleven, the Arabs at the gas station, and you can get some Mexican street vendors selling tacos and stuff, at least in my neighborhood. But we don't own any of the businesses in our own neighborhood. We make the other nations rich. We're like liquid money to the other nations. Out here we have the biggest swap meet, called a Slauson swap meet, all ran by Koreans. But they want to, come in your neighborhood and tell you, hurry up and buy. When you go into their store, they want you out of their store. You patronizing their business. It's like when Minister decided when he shot the woman in the head because he got tired of her following him. But these other nations, man, they treat you like you patronize their businesses, man. Somebody give me Isaiah 1 and 3. Baba Kashab, please.
Got it. This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 1 and verse 3.
Go ahead.
Isaiah chapter 1 and verse 3. The ox knoweth his owner, and the ass his master's crib. But Israel doeth not know, my people doeth not consider.
We don't know who we are, man. We think we African American. We think we Jamaican. We think we're Cuban. We think we're Dominican. We think we all these bywords that the Most High said he would go be under, according to the book of Deuteronomy. We don't consider that we're Israel. We think the people that's in Israel right now, the Khazars, Amalek, is the people of the Bible. And I still tell, I got people with the truth, and they still say they Israel too. No. They're Cleveland, man. They're deceiving you, man. They know that they're not the real people of the Bible. Some Amaleks will be honest with you and say they're not the biblical Israelite, but most of them will lie. Like 80% of them will lie. You got some Amaleks that say they converted to Judaism, as they say, but you got 80% of them say that they was in the wilderness with Moses and they're God's chosen people. Deception, man. So we just got to wake up. We got to spread this gospel. We don't have time to out-scholar each other. We don't have time to look at each other's abs and, I'm Hulk Hogan. What you gonna do, brother? And you know, Hulk Hogan broke my heart when he said that he didn't like black people. I grew up on some Hulk Hogan. And what did Hulk Hogan said? I don't want my daughter dating no nigger. So these people have a perpetual hatred for you, man. I used to be the biggest Hulk Hogan fan. I used to be a Hulkamania, brother. But these people hate you, man. That's another thing. Hulk Hogan wanted to be black, with the tan and stuff like that, saying brother and all that stuff, man. These people, man, they want to be us, but they don't want to be us. Get it? They want to be us, but they don't want to be us. Anybody want to bring out anything, or you want to go to the film? Who says they had something after that?
Yeah, I got another video.
Khan, bring it out. Khan. And if anybody want to bring out a precept, go ahead, knock yourself out. It's a class. Y'all can chime in.
Yeah, this video goes into, a lot of Biden's real history in terms of racism and things like that.
Go ahead, bring out Jim Crow Biden's policies and his real history. Go ahead, play that.
Khan, let me get that video up for you.
Khan. I tell Shamai get the video ready. Oh, he already got the ready? Okay, Khan. I was going to say bring out precept, but he got it ready, Khan.
Joe Biden recently signed off on Juneteenth as a national holiday in the U.S. The recognition of the holiday, which commemorates the end of slavery in the U.S., has been celebrated as a major symbolic shift away from the rhetoric of the Trump era. But many have forgotten this moment during the 2019 Democratic primary.
And I'm going to now direct this at Vice President Biden. I do not believe you are a racist. And I agree with you when you commit yourself to the importance of finding common ground. But I also believe, and it's personal, and I was actually it was hurtful to hear you talk about the reputations of two United States senators who built their reputations and career on the segregation of race in this country. And it was not only that, but you also worked with them to oppose busing. And, there was a little girl in California who was part of the second class to integrate her public schools. And she was bused to school every day. And that little girl was me.
Despite insisting that she wasn't calling Biden racist, Harris was in fact accusing him of preventing black students from integrating into white schools, and of being friends with openly racist politicians. So, what is Joe Biden's real record on race? Harris wasn't inaccurate in her criticism of Biden, who has a checkered history on racial justice, despite painting himself as a staunch civil rights advocate over the years. Perhaps one of the most criticized moments in Biden's past is his involvement in the creation of the notorious 1994 crime bill. People forget that the informal name for the bill was Biden's crime law. The legislation is widely criticized for being responsible for making the effects of mass incarceration in the U.S. exponentially worse. Biden was also a key architect of the devastating Iraq War. Responsibility for the war is often blamed on George W. Bush, Dick Cheney, and other Republicans. But in reality, Biden played a key role.
Did you know Bill Clinton blamed black pastors of the crime bill? He said, well, you guys wanted the crime to be fought, so we passed the crime bill. They blame Black America for the crime bill. I land my plane. Go ahead.
Role as a Democrat. In the lead up to the war, Biden convened a series of Senate hearings to drum up support for the invasion on the basis of flimsy intelligence material being presented by the Republicans.
What is the threat from Iraq? Obviously, to fully answer this question will require us to have additional enclosed hearings.
Not a single anti-war voice was invited to the hearings. Biden also admits to having been civil with Democratic colleagues who were openly racist, like James Eastland, who had a long history of racist remarks, including that black Americans belonged to an inferior race, as well as the segregationist Herman Talmadge.
Right? Black people belong to an inferior race. You're not black if you vote. If you don't vote for me, you're not black.
God.
Who vigorously opposed school integration.
Governor, this means in effect that your state would set up a private school system. We intend to maintain separate schools in Georgia, one way or another, come what may.
Biden also developed a decades-long friendship with segregationist Strom Thurmond, who he worked with attempting to pass the Biden-Thurmond Violent Crime Control Act in 1991. Biden also spoke at his funeral.
We became good friends. I'm not sure exactly why or how it happened, Nancy, but you know we did.
In the lead-up to the 2008 election, Biden was also in the spotlight for a number of comments, including referring to Barack Obama as articulate and clean, and associating Indian immigrants with Dunkin' Donuts and 7-Eleven chains.
Do these gaffes or misunderstandings, or however you would characterize them, indicate you're uncomfortable talking about race, or are people just being too sensitive?
I think that I have my whole career. I got involved in public policy. I got involved in politics because of the civil rights movement.
Biden also has an unreliable history surrounding his own involvement in the civil rights struggle. He has at times claimed to have been deeply involved, at other times not that active, and in the lead up to the 2020 election once again claimed to have been heavily involved. He was also caught out claiming to have been arrested trying to visit Nelson Mandela.
This day, 30 years ago, Nelson Mandela walked out of prison and entered into discussions about apartheid. I had the great honor of meeting him. I had the great honor of being arrested with our UN ambassador on the streets of Soweto trying to get to see him on Robbins Island.
You now say you weren't arrested and it didn't happen in Soweto. You were at the airport in Johannesburg and you were stopped from going through the door for blacks. I guess the question is, were you confused or were you just trying to embellish a story?
Offered the chance to run with Biden in 2020. Kamala Harris's once scathing criticisms about race faded away, and the two have worked closely since winning the election.
I believe you that you're fully supportive of him. How does that transition happen? How do you go from being such a passionate opponent on such bedrock principles for you, and now you guys seem to be pals?
It was a debate.
Not everybody landed punches like you did, though.
It was a debate.
So you don't mean it?
It was a debate. That the whole literally it was a debate. It was all the debate.
I understand.
Traveled to the debate. There were journalists there covering the debate, where there would be a debate of differences of opinion and issues. Okay. I am 1,000% supportive of Joe Biden, and I will again do everything I can to make sure he is elected.
The Democrats may be keen to forget Biden's past, but should everyone else have to as well?
I wanted you to bring up that one clip when he said that he didn't want to integrate the school, be like an animal at a zoo. If you could find that clip, but while you find that clip, give me the book of Micah 2:10. We got to understand, no matter how much wealth you have in this country, this is not your rest, man. Not your rest. See what happened to Oprah when she went overseas to buy high-end purse. They treated her like she had no money, man. They didn't want her money. So no matter how much status you get in this so-called kingdom, you ain't nothing but a nigga. Still to them in your eyes.
I got it, Ak. This
Bring
is
it out.
Micah chapter 2 and verse 10. Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest. Because it is polluted, it shall destroy you, even with a sore destruction.
The sore destruction. So no matter how much wealth you have in this kingdom, how much notoriety you have in this kingdom, they gonna still hate you. If you have a nice luxury car, they gonna pull you over, run your plates come back clean, registration come back clean. Now they looking at your VIN number, thinking that maybe the VIN number, you changed the VIN number, got somebody hooked up at the DMV to give you some registration. You can't even have a car in this kingdom. Man, you saw that hatred, man. I understand. It's not your rest, man. The rest is when we get the kingdom. Con? Okay, I didn't hear no cons.
Yeah.
People fall asleep. Y'all want the kingdom? That was a dry con, man. I was like, wait a minute. Y'all might like this Pluto land, man. You guys like
You
this
might
land?
be the only one.
Yeah, everybody fall asleep? I forgot we on East Coast time. It's only 8 o'clock out here in California. I might be a little bit sleepy. I got to go to work tomorrow. It's Friday. I forgot. I didn't hear no con. I said, wait a minute. Y'all don't want the kingdom? I'm gonna do a Snoop Dogg. Y'all don't have love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg? Come on, New York. Y'all don't have love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg? Well, let it be known. At 94 Sports Awards, you guys don't remember that.
Hey, we ain't got love for Snoop and Dre, but we got love for Rob.
Do I gotta come to New York and knock the buildings down like Snoop Dogg to wake y'all up?
No love for Snoop and Dre, but we got love for Rob Judah.
God. But yeah, this is not our rest as the real man. That's why we can't get it infatuated these things we get in the kingdom, man. You know, you just gotta serve the Most High, because no matter how much notoriety you get in this kingdom, you ain't nothing but a nigga to them. So, we just gotta keep that in mind. Oprah, she got ignored and they didn't think that she had money. They knew who she was. I'm not buying the whole story that they didn't know who she was. They just said she's an uppity nigga and we gonna show her place. So we just gotta understand that, man. We just gotta understand. We just gotta just be vigilant and mindful and be in these scriptures and love each other, because all that we got is us. Go ahead, somebody give me that scripture. Gather yourself together, all nations not desire.
Yeah, Zephaniah 2:1. Yeah, I got the article with Joe Biden.
Okay,
what you talking about? Segregation.
Oh, you got the article? You gonna bring it up?
Yeah, I just sent it to Shemaiah.
Con.
And I got Zephaniah 2:1 as well.
Con, bring it out.
Con. This is Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. When everyone have it, stay con. Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. Zephaniah chapter 2 and verse 1. It says, gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
What did he say?
Gather yourselves together, O nation not desired.
O nation not desired. So you're not desired in this kingdom. No matter if you're P. Diddy, he's going through it right now. Jay-Z, all these men that have all this stature, all this money. You see what they did to R. Kelly. They hit him with a RICO charge. Even though, he was doing what he was doing, he didn't deserve to get hit with a RICO charge. RICO is usually for organized crime. But this is how much they hate you. They don't even do that to the white KKK members that bomb churches, man, and kill a lot of people. I never heard them getting hit with RICO charges. And that's an organized crime syndicate, the Ku Klux Klan. But they'll hit an entertainer, even though he was doing wrong, the Most High judged him. But this is how much they hate you in this kingdom. They hit you with the RICO charge. Old nation not desired. We got to gather ourselves together, old nation, because you're not desired in this kingdom. And I yield.
Yeah, I got the article. Let me see. I'll play it. I'll play it on the screen for everybody. This is the article right here. It says Joe Biden worried in 1977 that certain desegregation policies would cause his children to grow up in
In
a
the
racial
jungle, yeah.
jungle.
There's a video on that one too. That's what he said. He didn't want his kids to be in a jungle or something. It was a video I saw on YouTube. If he could pull that up, he said, "I don't want his kids to be in a jungle or something like that." I'm paraphrasing, but that's what he said. This is Jim Crow Biden. That's what we call him, Jim Crow Biden. But you're not black if you don't. He went on the Breakfast Club and said, "You're not black if you don't vote for him. You're not black if you don't vote for me." This is how bad they assault the black community, so-called Israelite community. This is why we gotta wake up. We can't keep on falling for the banana in the tailpipe over and over again. What did George Bush say? You can fool me once, you can fool me twice. Well, you just can't fool me again. Remember that saying? You just can't fool me again.
Yeah, we don't fool his damn self.
That was the funniest thing he couldn't even remember to say. He said, "You just can't fool me again."
And Shalaki, these are the people we got, so-called ruling over us. These are the heads of states.
The heads of state. George Bush was the funniest one, boy. That man couldn't remember shit. He was president because his daddy was president.
Hey, don't forget, we still got the video of the chick that went in on Kamala Harris.
Which one? Did not go through all the videos?
I sent yesterday. I sent to
Shamaya. Khan. Yeah, bring that one out. And I got another video that another sister sent to me. She's in the truth as well. She sent me a good video. Let me see.
Yeah, this one is vicious, man. This one.
Yeah, that one is a good one. So yeah, bring all that out.
Yeah, she made one speech and they like, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shemaya, I just sent you the clip about the sister on your WhatsApp. Yeah, this
Elder,
boy.
you want me to rep Elder? I see something in my Facebook feed. Is Elder still there? Elder.
Who, Elder Zabak?
No, not Zabak.
Or Elder Torah?
Torah. Yeah. He sent me something. I guess he wanted me to rip something. I just saw it in my Facebook feed right now. I was looking for this video.
You want me to play this video?
Con.
Okay, Con.
Tout this woman as a savior for the black community, but all she's done is hurt the black community since she came into the game.
Bring it up.
See, the first step in destroying the black community is to dismantle the black family. So aside from her record as a prosecutor, why don't we ask Mrs. Willie Brown if Kamala Harris cares about black families?
Hey, Falaki.
I wonder if Mrs. Willie Brown...
Yeah, when she said Mrs. Willie Brown, it's speaking about Kamala's relationship she had with a man named Willie Brown. Right?
Okay.
And she was basically his side piece, and she was trying to break up his marriage.
Oh wow.
Mrs. It was a black woman, Mrs. Willie Brown. Like Willie Brown was a judge and his wife was a black woman. And she came between their marriage, try to break up their marriage, and try to leave with the woman's husband.
Wow.
And she got because he wouldn't leave his wife.
Whoa, check
So
that
the
out.
sister is
Right.
saying, how you saying you for black sisters and all this and that and black households and marriages, and you've been trying to mess up another person's marriage as a home wrecker.
Oh, wow.
God.
Check that
Lucky
out.
thing. I believe Judge
Okay.
Joe Brown brought that out in reference to also her giving Willie Brown the downtown. And
Right.
there was some type of article or video out about that. You can't find that on the internet nowhere. They scrubbed that.
Yeah, she gonna go in.
Yeah, Judge Joe Brown,
Yeah, he went
she
in.
really, really brings it out.
Yeah, George Brown, he broke that down viciously. I think I sent you that video about Judge Brown. Did you get that one?
Yeah. Yeah, I sent him that too as well.
Yeah, set that up.
Yeah, play this one. Play this one. This one is
Which one you want me to play? The one on the screen?
yeah, the one with the sister. Yeah, the one on the screen right now. Mm-hmm.
The left is trying to tout this woman as a savior for the black community, but all she's done is hurt the black community since she came into the game. See, the first step in destroying the black community is to dismantle the black family. So aside from her record as a prosecutor, why don't we ask Mrs. Willie Brown if Kamala Harris cares about black families? I wonder if Mrs. Willie Brown, a black woman, is also with her.
So I have breaking news. Trump is holding a rally in Atlanta, Georgia today, and they brought up a black woman named Michaela Montgomery. She is the Chick-fil-A girl who, hugged Trump and was excited about him a few months back. And they have brought her up on stage, and what some are most likely saying that she has betrayed her race, she's cooning, she's a Bedouin, she's all these things, but a large number of black people are cheering her on, cheering on Trump for what she has to say in this. I'm going to play her entire speech. You guys let me know what you think about it. I will say I think she is dragging Kamala Harris throughout this thing as a black woman. And I believe this is this is a way that the Trump team is going to counteract using a woman like this and letting her speak against kind of the counterpoint that the black argument is going on. Can't speak about race,
Now,
can't say different things.
Salaki,
Well,
pause
I
that real
can't say
quick.
this about women, but you have this black woman who is up there now.
Now, what's significant about this, because like Elder Terah said earlier, us in the East Coast, New York, we know Trump is a snake, right? But he's a smart snake.
Oh, yeah. Wise as a serpent, as they say.
Yeah, he's a smart serpent, right? He know how to play chess with these devils, which is his own people, right? So now, Kamala Harris, for her convention, she brung out Megan Thee Stallion.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said earlier.
Hip-hop artists, dancers, stripper, and all of this stuff, promoting all of that ratchetness. Trump countered her by using this sister right here.
Mm-hmm.
Not up there rapping, no dancing, no nothing. She's coming with straight facts.
Facts, yeah.
She gonna drag her behind from India to damn near Pakistan to Bangladesh. She gonna drag her damn long-haired, stringy, Vashni. She gonna drag her. Yeah, bring it out, Dog. It's
dog walked her, huh?
Dog walk, curry walked her.
And they're not going to be able to use the same tactics other than other black people trying to cage her and saying that she is, betraying her race. But let's get into it and you let me know what you think.
School bus driver.
I'm so happy you all came out to see me. So, my name is Michaela Montgomery. A lot of you guys know me as the girl from Chick-fil-A, but I am so much more than that.
$10 can help fund powerful
You're gonna
ads
counter another
to reach
sassy girl with
undecided
another sassy
voters
girl.
nationwide.
You're right. Right.
$10
That's a little
to
sassy.
help open field offices
You
in
say, okay,
key battleground states.
Democrats want to get sassy with me. I'm gonna give me a sassy sister.
Right. That's basically what he did.
That's what he does.
Not only do I serve as the CEO of Conserve the Culture, I am also the state director for Blexit down here in Georgia. I'm a Fulton County coordinator for America First Works, and I'm also launching a podcast on the Patriots Prayer Network, so put some respect on my name. Now, why don't we jump right into it? See, as a young single mother, I can tell y'all that rent is too damn high. I can tell you that as a young black voter, groceries are too damn high.
Yo, Shalaki King, it's just amazing how, we promote and celebrate being a young single mother in these days.
Right.
Like that is something to be proud of.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Doing it all by yourself is the slogan and the theme now of today. I don't need a man, I do it all by myself. I'm a single mother.
Right. That's only our community that promotes that you don't need a man. You can do it by yourself.
And you go in a public stage, national stage, to promote this. That's the first thing you're starting off with.
Mm-hmm. Bring it out.
And as an American citizen, period, seniors like my parents should never have to choose between medicine or food. It should never be the quality of life versus the quantity of life. And I don't want to hear, oh, but we capped the price of insulin and lowered the price of all these medicines. Yeah, but you raised the price of everything else, so it's about time to start telling the truth to Americans and let them know exactly what they're signing up for if they want to vote for Kamala Harris. We need to vote based on facts and not feelings. See, under Harris and Biden, the average Georgia household is losing $1,060 per month, and inflation is at 21.4%. And due to the war on energy, average gas prices have reached record highs for the state. We also did a poll, and 80% of us black Americans are not happy with the current state of the economy, so I'm going to need 80% of y'all to vote accordingly in November. They love me, they really love me. The left wants you to get in your feelings about things that have been said, but I want you guys to pay attention to what has been done. They don't want to talk policy. They just want to use propaganda to steal your vote. The left is trying to tout this woman as a savior for the black community, but all she's done is hurt the black community since she came into the game. See, the first step in destroying the black community is to dismantle the black family. So aside from her record as a prosecutor,
destroy the black family, but I'm promoting myself as a single mother.
She bring up all the curses. She bring up all the curses of the book of Deuteronomy.
28.
why don't we ask Mrs. Willie Brown if Kamala Harris cares about black families? I wonder if Mrs. Willie Brown, a black woman, is also with her. A few days ago, President Trump said he didn't know Vice President Harris was a black woman. I'm trying to figure out what all the outrage is about because she's only black when it's time to get elected. Did I lie? The same black people who are mad at Trump for being confused about her race, ethnicity, nationality, whatever, are seemingly forgetting that while you're touting her as a savior for black people, she identifies as an Asian woman. She chose her side and it wasn't ours. When asked if she would ever do anything specifically for black people, she said no. Whereas Trump gave us the Platinum Plan, which specifically uplifted the black community by increasing capital by almost $500 billion, creating 500,000 new black businesses, and would give black churches the ability to fight for federal resources for their communities. And why are we acting like strong borders aren't a thing literally everywhere else in the world? Since when has being patriotic been a crime? See, a few weeks ago at the debate, Trump mentioned black jobs, and a lot of people got in an uproar as if they didn't know what he meant. Well, we go to the polls and cast our black vote. We go to the stores and spend our black dollar. We live in our black community, but for whatever reason, we draw the line at a black job.
I'm a 27-year-old transgender woman. I am a wolf-therian and a member of the furry fandom.
When and how did you discover this inner wolfness?
Probably around age 10 or 11. I was watching an anime about wolves and see the wolf running across.
You put these in commercials. They even want the commercials.
Wait, because if you're wondering what a black job is, please, I encourage you all to drive through Atlanta at all these beautiful black-owned businesses and check and see who works there. Probably a black person working for a black entrepreneur, recycling the black dollar, creating black generational wealth. If they come here illegally and they're taking your jobs and your resources, then please believe my cousins in the Appalachians, they coming for you too. And y'all know Kamala Harris has yet to say Laken Riley's name. As borders are, she opened the border to millions of illegal immigrants that have flooded American streets with deadly drugs and gangs that have spiked overdoses by over 124% and brought more crime into minority communities. So how's that for black folks? But let's take race out of it. Just as a woman, period. How can you be a champion for women's rights when you're taking away opportunities from biological women and giving them to transgendered ones?
You're gonna make the left go crazy on that statement.
I'll wait, y'all, because I wasn't done. See, how can you promote equity for women and you're allowing men to play in women's sports? And what kind of feminist would still allow men to enter their sacred spaces, i.e. our bathrooms and school locker rooms? Do I even need to mention the opening ceremony at the Olympics? Or the fact that Angela Carini was forced to fight a man and told us that she's never been punched so hard in her life. We cannot allow dangerous liberals who think things like this are okay into the White House.
Did you guys see the Olympics when that woman fought? They said that she's not a man. They said that she just has an extra X and Y in her chromosomes. I don't know. The jury's out on that one. Did you guys do any research on that? The Olympic boxer.
Shalaki, the accusation is gaining more traction than the truth.
Mm-hmm.
This person grew up. You see baby pictures of her as a girl. Her country says she is a woman. Of course, they got to check all of the medical and all of that stuff, but the accusation sometimes gain more traction. So whether further examination have been done and the truth, whatever it is, comes out, I don't think it's actually out yet. So this is, again, accusation gaining more traction.
Yeah, because she beat the hell out of Esau. I bet she was an Edomite. She beat up.
Yeah, because there was also another situation where a black guy was fighting a white guy, martial arts, and he kicked the guy, and they said, "Oh, you kicked him too hard. You're disqualified."
Oh, yeah,
so
they do that.
How could you be fighting martial arts in a competition and you kicked the guy, a legal kick? It wasn't like you kicked him in his groin or nothing. A legal
it was malicious.
Kick, and you said, well, no, you're disqualified. The guy who's knocked out on the floor wins the match.
Wins the match, yeah. I seen that happen with wrestling matches. When we dominated them in wrestling, they said that we was too rough and they give it to the other opponent that lost. But that's Esau.
My daughter will not be fighting a man at her wrestling match. And what I think both men and women can agree on is that national security is important. So who would y'all rather see lead us into war if it were so to happen? My silk-pressed sister Kamala or the big dog Donald Trump?
Oh, she said, that big dog Donald Trump.
And
Hey,
lastly,
Shalakia.
I cannot get
Hey,
up here
Shalakia,
without
real quick.
mentioning my farmers. The backbone.
Shalakia, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, Khan.
Yeah, and that's still the white Jesus effect. Like they say, the big dog Donald Trump. It was another girl, black woman by the name of Amarosa, I believe, that
Oh
had the
yeah,
same thing, thinking that this man Trump is some big, savior for the black
Savior.
community. You
Khan.
heard what she said? She said the
Yeah,
big dog
the big
Donald Trump.
dog. Khan.
That's so her mind is just on the white man. She still see he has the power, so she think that he is still the one with the power and control. You see what I'm
Khan.
saying? To be honest, man, none of them is good. Kamala's not good, or Trump is good. They all full of it. We know
Oh,
this, but she still wants a white savior.
yeah.
Good.
Of this country. And aside from the Biden-Harris administration hurting you guys in ways we can't even comprehend by the rising cost of everything, black farmers suffered even more due to the delays associated with the Inflation Reduction Act signed in 2022. Now, don't let the Biden-Harris administration fool you, because they waited until the 9th hour to sign off on disbursements as a last-minute attempt to garner support. But why would they hurt the agricultural industry? Probably because they're looking forward to making more money in the pharmaceutical one.
Eyes up here. It's called the Grubel Ultra. Let me tell you about it. Oh.
Yeah, it's a
And
lot.
speaking of
I think that's it.
pharmaceuticals, because I promise.
Yeah, that was it basically.
Oh, Khan. Okay.
That's just regular everyday this and that we're just talking about. But yeah, just wanted to show that video just to back up what you was talking about with Kamala Harris and how everybody know. Trump know. She admitted it. The sister used it in her speech. Everybody know. She's not our people.
It wasn't like the election was that long ago. It was 4 years ago that article came out, and also the CNN special that we played earlier. And maybe we think people got short-term memory or something.
Right.
Give me the book of Deuteronomy chapter 28 and 29. And then okay, we'll just start with that one.
Okay. It says Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 29. Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse 29. When they ever have it, say Con. Verse 29. And thou shalt grope at noonday as the blind gropeth in darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy ways, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore, and no man shall save thee.
So we're still oppressing society. Just because they took the yokes off our neck, we're destroyed as a people. We think that we're everything else. We want to cling onto their ways, but we're still oppressed, man. No matter how much butter biscuits they give you in this kingdom, you're still not liked. You're still going to be oppressed. So we got to understand that, man. We got to come out of their ways and get back to the ways of old, man. You got to start to remember who we are, man. We're starting to wake up. This is a great awakening the Most High is giving the children of Israel, the real children of Israel, to understand that you guys are the people of the book, man. These are our ancestors. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob is our ancestors, man. So you guys just got to realize that. Come out, start reading, attend the classes. And I know it's tough, man, because we still got to live in this kingdom. Everything, I did agree with her on some of the statement. The rent is too damn high. Like, I'm in a 3-bedroom apartment. I paid $3,000. Who would ever think that you had to pay that type of money just to rent an apartment that's 3 bedrooms? I remember back in the day when I first started renting, rent was cheap, man. You get an apartment for like $500, $600. 3-bedroom would be at $1,800 when I started renting. It doubled that now. And we don't want to talk about the groceries. But that's what Esau is doing. That's the Most High, speeding this thing up, man. Can we kind of get a con on that, man?
Con.
You guys to be uncomfortable in this kingdom. That's the Most High. The Most High is using Esau to jack up this economy, man. And finally, he's going to use Esau to destroy this kingdom. It's going to be Esau against Esau, his military, and China, and Korea. You guys know the story. Boom. ICBM time. Satan 1, Satan 2 time. You guys got to wake up, man. He's speeding this thing up. Times are getting faster and faster. Let's look, man. We're already in August already, man. I remember it was, according to Esau, we didn't talk about the Israelite calendar. We talk about Esau's January 1st calendar. Most High speeding this thing up, man. Even though we know it's the 5th month according to the new moon and scriptures, but Most High speeding this thing up, man.
Salaki, you still want to play the Judge Joe Brown one?
Yeah, might as well bring it out, bring all this. I sent you another video. Did you get it? We play that one more video, and then you guys could play whatever you guys want. We could just,
All right, let's see.
And give me one more scripture before you play the video. Give me that scripture. I'm trying to think of it. When it says not to put a king and vote for your brethren. I can't remember the scripture. If you guys can help me on that one. Don't put a king that's not your brethren above you.
Oh, Deuteronomy 17:15.
Yeah, bring that out, and then we can play the video. So we're not supposed to be voting in this election anyways. Either if you like Trump or you like Kamala Harris, the scripture clearly said that we're not supposed to vote for somebody that's not our brethren. I'm paraphrasing.
No, I got it.
Con.
All right. This is Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse 15.
Bring it out.
Deuteronomy chapter 17 and verse 15. Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee, whom the Lord thy God shall choose. One from among thy brethren shalt thou set king over thee. Thou mayest not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother.
Who is Kamala Harris?
Thou shalt not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother.
Who is Donald Trump?
Thou shalt not set a stranger over thee, which is not thy brother.
These are strangers. Most High don't know about these other nations. The Most High said he does not know them. The scripture said that he only knows the children of Israel throughout the families of the earth. So these guys are strangers. Even though, the jury is out. I don't know if Kamala Harris is an Edomite, because they say her father is an Edomite / Indian. So we don't know which she is. She's either Elam or Esau. Because they said that her father, Judge Brown said that his Kamala Harris' father is an Edomite. His father was an Edomite. His father was an Edomite. And I don't know.
Yeah, Salakia. She's an Esolamite.
They're not like us. They're not like us.
They're
not like us, man. They're not like us, man.
Right.
So you go ahead and play the video, King.
Well, hold on. Somebody assist Salakia.
Oh, so Salakia, go ahead, Queen.
No, I was just gonna say same thing. Yeah, I did my research a little bit more on her, and her family stemmed from a slave owner in Jamaica. So that's where her family stems from. They even used her father as a slave on the plantation when he was a child. So
is he an Edomite? Is it her father?
Yeah,
is he
he's
an
Edomite. Yeah, he's an Edomite. His father is a white man. His mother is the Jamaican. So that's where they mistake things, because it's his mother that's Jamaican, not her grandfather.
Okay, so there you go. And Jamaica is just a country, the land of wood and water. That's what they call it anyway. So it doesn't matter. Anybody can move to Jamaica. A Chinaman can move there, call himself a Jamaican. So check that out. She's an Edomite, man. Thank you for the information, sister. It was kind of vague. They really keeping the father out of the limelight. They really hiding who the father is. You gotta play 10 clues to figure out who her father is.
Fair use, fair use.
How you feel about
Did you,
Trump calling Kamala Harris
did you get that video,
She
Ariella?
is.
That other video I sent you?
Career prosecutors and
Con,
suffers from character.
Okay, we can play that one after this one, and that's
con.
it.
Yeah, I sent it to Shemaya too. It's a Facebook
Oh,
one.
God. That's a Facebook video. I don't know. Can he do a Facebook video? 'Cause I think you have a Facebook account to play the
Yeah, he can
video.
do it as well too. Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay.
Deficits. She's one of these people that has absolutely no connection with what the hell was going on. She wasn't a student at a time when there were opportunities, but she could have made some to go out and made a difference in her community that she claims, but she didn't. And her claim is a false one. So I don't appreciate her taking advantage of the situation. I think it is unfair to the people who she is making a false claim of identity with. And it also is not fair to the people she ought to be identifying with. See, we have a lot of Indians that have immigrated into the United States. They're fine people, but they've got one big problem, that is the transplantation of untouchability into America. That's the caste system. You may have somebody that's a multimillionaire that owns the company and the office building, and if he comes from the untouchable caste and somebody who's Indian does not, brushes up against the boss coming out of a conference, they have to go through a purification ritual. That kind of nonsense needs to have no place in the United States of America. So she's a Hindu, but yet she has done absolutely nothing to better the condition of the many Hindu or Sikh or other people from India, the Tamil Brahmin caste, whatever. She's done absolutely nothing to make their condition better here in the United States except to grin about it. So she's not doing anything for us. She was essentially in California the #1 enemy for young black folk. So what has she done? And why should I emulate her or support her when on an objective basis, and I took a checklist, how many people did you help out? How many people did you condemn when you had the opportunity to deliver justice and equity? How many did you do? How many did you do the opposite with? Got a whole lot. Oh, man. How many people on a certain side did you help exploit people? All of these folk that got jacked up with those crooked mortgages, who lost their homes. You didn't do a damn thing to help them out. You helped out their fat cats who were ripping them off. Soros and Mnuchin. You didn't help out my 3 neighbors who were losing their property. You didn't help out the other people who were in jeopardy of losing their property or got caught up in a trig bag that other counties should return 5,200 indictment counts trying to protect them. You dismissed them, so somebody that's raising money for your political ambitions gets to sell the company for $4.2 billion.
Help me!
I could go on. I'll give you another illustration. It's kind of funny. What do they call somebody black mixed with somebody white?
Black.
Yeah. If somebody is black mixed with somebody that's Chinese, what do they call them?
Black.
Somebody's mixed with somebody that's Indian, what do they call them? Meaning Hindu type Indian.
They call them black.
But her people acknowledge she's a Hindu. So how do you beat the rule if you have the rule applied to you? That's because she's not. She's a fake. So what are you protecting? See, that's the question. And I'm not dissing AKAs. My own mother was an AKA. She pledged 1934. She's ivy behind the wall. She's been dead for a while. Loyal AKA for years, decades. I'm not bad-mouthing them, but I got a license to make a comment about it. It's like, you see, when somebody's down and has a poor or negative self-concept or perception, they'll seize on anything to make themselves look better. You can even take connection. Look at what was happening in Germany in the 1920s and 1930s. Germany only became a country in the 1870s. So they weren't even 50 years old in the 1920s. That's within the lifetime of a lot of people who weren't even as old as I am now, where Germany had become a country. You had had a lot of pride. You just got your behind whipped in World War I, and you needed a scapegoat. You wanted something to identify with. Somebody started telling you about your glorious heritage, and you were dealt with as descendants of kings and queens. Sound familiar? Who ruled things, and they were blonde-haired, blue-eyed supermen, Aryans from the far north. Well, the problem is Aryans do exist. They're technically in anthropology known as Indo-Aryans, but they look like Camilla and her daddy, and they come from India. And they did have something to do with Germany. But you see, you told a lie, and people seized on it. If you listen to some of the woke folk, particularly black ones, they have shall we say, a revision of history to make identifications with certain groups that they think give them status. You know what I'm talking about, some of the things that are out there. That's the same thing they did with the Germans in the 1920s and 1930s. So what goes on when you do this, there is a tendency, black females particularly show this, to seize on something they can identify with, to give themselves a false pride. They already have enough to be proud of if they actualize their own potential. But they have not been raised, acculturated, and socialized to think that way. So you have to give them something that has the semblance of respectability that they can identify with. So they identify with Kamala Harris as a successful black woman. But Kamala Harris didn't particularly go to the first-class undergrad school. The law school was the same. It wasn't like she busted her ass in all of these jury trials, and she did what Johnny Cochran did back in the 60s when he was working at the DA's office, and then when he got in private practice. It wasn't like she made these landmark cases, took these civil rights things up, and made history with them. It wasn't like that. She screwed her way to the top.
Ooh, you
Through a
heard that?
series of paramours.
She screwed her way to the top. Go ahead, Patty.
Anybody can do that. So you've got this subconscious thing by the black woman saying, I could do that. But on the other hand, I want to ignore that. And I want to say she got there by grace of her accomplishments. No, she has none. But you see, it's something to identify with. A sister got to be vice president of the United States. I'm black and I'm proud. Well, she's not black. She's not being proud of what you got conned. So why don't you just say, I just need to work hard and I will be able to look in the mirror, and I don't need a Kamala Harris. I can look at myself and say, I'm that person. I'm that entity. I'm that kind of hero or heroine, see.
If you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to, I strongly...
Is that it in the video?
Con.
You want to play the other video, the one from Facebook? That should be it for the videos. Unless there's any other videos that we missed.
Just the Facebook one, and I think the one you sent about Terrell Owens.
Okay, kind of.
Well, other than that, yeah, everything was good.
Now, Trump might not be the answer for all of us. I ain't too fond of him neither. He scares me a little bit. Little unhinged. But I don't know how many of you studied Cyrus in the Bible. But apparently Cyrus was a bit like Trump. A little bit unhinged. The Bible says in Ezra 1:1 that because of a proclamation Jeremiah made 400 years ago, when Cyrus was in office, the Bible says the Spirit stirred up the spirit of Cyrus, and he began to do what God told him to do. So you can't go off of what it looks like or how you feel. You have to ask God, who is the choice you want me to vote in so that judgment is slowed down? And I'm going to say it one more time. If you vote the wrong person in, judgment will be expedited. It is not God. That woman is not God. And the fact that God had his prophet talk to y'all about that high-level witch that had them concerts, and the other white lady, high-level witch that had them concerts with the red lipstick. And just like them Greek organizations, there is a reason God warned us. And now we see all of them banding together and the high-level witch endorsing the other high-level witch. This ain't what you think. This ain't what it looked like. And
So
this woman
that's
is
that
literally telling
Christianity
you to
dogma.
vote for a nation who is not your people.
God, that's that Christian dogma. Anyway, so Most High is not dealing with Edomites. Somebody give me the Ecclesiastes 7:13.
Ecclesiastes in the Old Testament?
Yeah, 7:13.
I got it. Ecclesiastes chapter 7 and verse 13. Consider the work of God, for who can make that straight which he have made crooked?
So Most High is not dealing with these other nations. She said that, I don't know what she said. She's going to make him Cyrus, and the spirit server. He going to do the work of the God. The Most High is not dealing with Edomites. He made them crooked. He made them to be the evildoer. So that's just that Christian dogma that Most High somehow is going to be dealing with Esau. And the Most High is a mastermind. He's already using Esau to do the evil things on the planet for his will. So he's not dealing with Esau. He made them to be the crooked of the planet. It's nothing you could do. You're hugging, Jesus on the main line, tell him what you want. It's not going to work on Esau because he made him crooked. Like scoliosis.
Hey, Shalaki, there's a video about Terrell Davis.
Oh, God, yeah, I put that in there. That's Terrell Davis got profiled on the plan. I forgot about that. I put that in there. So yeah, let's play that. And this is if you guys don't know who Terrell Davis is, he was a two-time MVP, I believe, or two-time Super Bowl champion with the Denver Broncos. He got racially profiled on the plane. Go ahead and play that video.
First on GMA, NFL Hall of Famer Terrell Davis, who was handcuffed, removed from a United Airlines flight after he says he tapped a flight attendant's arm to ask for ice. Davis was a star running back for 7 seasons, winning 2 consecutive Super Bowls with the Denver Broncos. He said the incident, which happened in front of his wife, Tamiko, and children, has left him humiliated, powerless, and angry. He and his wife, Tamiko, join us live right now here in the studio. Thank you both.
No, thank you for having us here.
I really appreciate this.
We'd much rather not be here.
I know.
Talking about this under these circumstances, but it's necessary, right? We have to come here. Our kids are in California on vacation, and we were enjoying that, and they're wondering why mom and dad are not there with them now.
But you want to be the voice for the voiceless. So let's take us, for people who are not familiar with the story. You're on a flight.
Yeah.
Beverage service starts.
Yeah.
Tell us what happens.
Yeah, I mean, it's an ordinary flight. They have the beverage service that starts, and I'm in row 11, and I'm in the aisle. My oldest son is right next to me in the middle seat. My youngest son is in the window seat. My wife is across the aisle, and my wife and daughter across the aisle in one row back. And so it's a typical flight, nothing out of the ordinary. Beverage service starts, and the gentleman pulls up, and I'm reading a magazine. My kids are playing with their iPads, so I heard him ask, like, what do you want, like, beverage, what do you want? And they were busy playing with the iPad, so they didn't respond. And I remember the tone got a little bit more aggressive. And I was thinking, man, that was kind of rude for him to ask my kids like that. So they got startled. They ordered their drinks. And I remember this, he puts the drinks on the tray, but with force. Like, he just kind of slams them down. They say, thank you. He doesn't say anything. So I was like, all right, whatever. So he asked me my order. I give him my order. Again, kind of slams the drink down. And again, I'm thinking, well, what is going on with this guy? But whatever. As he gives me my drink, he starts to move the cart. And my son says, excuse me, might I have some ice? And he obviously didn't hear my son ask for ice. So he moved the cart probably past my seat. And so my hand was up like, excuse me. And then I finally said, excuse me, can I get some ice? I just tapped him on the shoulder. He swings his arm back and said, don't hit me. And I'm like, dude, I didn't hit you. And then he rushes up to the front of the plane. He leaves the cart right there. And the gentleman in front of me turns around and says, I saw everything. I saw that. Like why did you didn't hit him? I'm like, of course I didn't hit him. So as I'm sitting there on the plane, it was bizarre because he's up there for a couple of minutes. And again, I was like, whatever. So I started reading the magazine.
So you don't think anything of it?
Nothing of it. Yeah. He comes back. He puts the cup of ice on my son's tray. He then takes the cart and takes it back up to first class. And about 3 minutes later, another flight attendant takes over. She brings the cart down, starts servicing the area, and that's it. But then I don't see him for the rest of the flight.
You don't see him for the rest of the flight? But what did you see when you landed? What did you hear and see once the plane had
that's
landed?
A different story. I mean, when we landed, they told everybody to remain in their seats because for whatever reason. And I thought it was a medical emergency. I fly a lot, so I've seen that before, where they say, stay in your seat, someone they need to tend to. And so I've seen that before. So again, I'm just reading a magazine, and 4 or 5 minutes pass, and then my head is down, and I can hear like the walkie-talkies. I hear a lot of the gear and wrestling of like you can hear when they come on, and everybody you can kind of hear like the awls, or like you can hear people the reactions to them coming on.
Yeah. When you say they coming on, who's coming on? The FBI?
FBI. Big FBI letters on the jackets.
Big as daylight. Can't miss it.
Yeah.
Okay.
FBI, I believe it was Orange County Sheriff Department. Guys with green. I didn't know who they were at the time, but you can tell it was
law enforcement.
Law enforcement. Without explaining to me why they were doing it, they walk up to me, and the guy he whispers in my ear. He says, "Don't fight it," and he puts cuffs on me
while he's still
while I'm sitting down.
With everybody still on the plane?
Everybody's on the plane.
He never introduced, acknowledged, or confirmed that it was Terrell.
Or say, hey, here's why. Here's what happened.
We're doing this, or
nothing.
Can I ask what happened? He just walked straight up to him and placed hands.
And what was it like for you, Tamika, to see your husband in handcuffs?
I thought it was a joke, because what else could it be? And I saw the agents come on. So, of course, it caught my attention like everyone else. And they just walked straight up to Terrell and just played. And so I jumped out of my seat and I said, wait a minute, like, what's going on? And I hopped over the woman next to me, and I was kind of like, to Terrell, are you joking? Like, is this a practical, is this a prank? Like, and he just said quietly, no, it's not. And I'm looking at my sons, who are sitting right next to him, watching their dad being handcuffed. And what could we do? And I'm asking them, what is going on? Like, why are you doing this? Why? And they pick him, have him stand up and pull him out. So I go after him, and he's telling me to stop. And then I'm standing there. The kids are still sitting in their seat. Everyone's staring at us.
And the children are ages 9 to 13?
We have 13. Our sons are 13 and 11. Our daughter is 9. No one helped me. No, they came back. They asked for a jacket to drape over Terrell's wrist. I said, can we get off the plane? So I yelled to the kids, let's go. I grabbed Terrell's bag out of the overhead. Where do we go? Like, what do we do? You know, I want to go with him. No one, I mean, we were just left to fend for ourselves on a flight with everyone staring at us.
And United said this. They said, we removed the flight attendant from duty while they closely look into this matter and are reviewing their policies around incidents like this. They also say they have reached out to apologize. Have they? And what do you want to see, both of you want to see happen here?
Well, number one, they have not reached out to me and apologized. They reached out to my attorney, but I have not heard from them directly. And so that to me is a problem. I want them to take more accountability.
The apology was
it's pretty
issued
generic.
To the media.
Yeah,
We've not had any communication from them directly.
What is your reason for going public with this?
Well, a number of reasons. Number one, I mean, to affect change. I mean, if I don't speak on this, lots of people, as a matter of fact, contacted me after this, and they're sending me text messages saying that the same thing happened to them. And I can't sit there and knowing what happened to me and how I felt. I felt demoralized. I felt embarrassed, humiliated. I felt like my dignity was stripped from me right in front of my children and my family. And I want United to be held accountable. Got to be held accountable for this.
Well, I know.
You can start in the video right there.
Lucky.
As you can see, he said his dignity was taken. It goes into Deuteronomy that you will have no might in your hand. And the reason why the Most High done that, because he's breaking the law. You can see he has a shaved head and shaved beard. Somebody give me Leviticus 19:27. See, the Most High will do that to you, man. When you break the law, he sent Esau as a whipping stick. That's what we brought out. Go ahead, bring that out, okay?
It's Leviticus chapter 19, verse 27. Ye shall not round the corners of your head, neither shalt thou mar the corners of thy beard.
As you can see, he got a clean shaven hair. You can tell he done it with the razor and his beard. He trying to look like Esau. I always bring that out in the video when I use the Spartans. You know what I mean? That's a Greek custom, man. The reason why they were shaving their face like that and their head, man, is trying to look like they're the children they were sleeping with, man. That's a Greek custom to shave your head and shave your face like that, man. They was trying to look like the boy lovers, man. As you know, I was always putting that in the videos. That's a Greek custom, man. Try to look like they're boy lovers, man. So the Most High judge Terrell Owens, man, by humiliating them, man. And we brought out already in the scriptures that this is not your rest. Even though he's a Hall of Famer, a two-time back-to-back Super Bowl winner, he just tapped the flight attendant to get his son more ice. And and then the police come on. And not only was the police, they said it was the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigations. For an incident like that, no blood, no black eye, no teeth miss. This is how much they probably knew who he was. That was his tactic to humiliate him. But this is why we got to let you know. The scriptures say you will have no might in your hand. There will be nothing you can do. They done it in front of his family, just like they done it in slavery. They used to take us away from our children. There will be no might in our hand. Somebody get that in the book of Deuteronomy. It said there will be no might in your hand. They will take you away from your family, sell our children, alligator bait. That's the same thing they was doing in the old days, taking our children away, using them for alligator bait and stuff like that. So we're going to understand this is not our rest. No matter how much notoriety you have in this kingdom, NFL, NBA, once your career is over, you go back to being a nigga. And then, best believe, they knew who he was. I'm not buying that the FBI don't know who Terrell Davis is. I bet you that wouldn't have happened to John Elway. That wouldn't happen to John Elway. Right. They don't know who he is. The FBI don't know who you are. And they put the handcuffs on him and say, they didn't even, no bruises on the flight attendant. He touched me. He touched me. He touched me, so I need him arrested. And instead of the flight attendant getting in trouble, he was just removed for his job. Same thing when you get gunned down by the police. This is why you know this is not your rest. It's a polluted land. Go ahead, give me that in the book Deuteronomy. There will be no mine in your hand.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 32. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given unto another people, and thy
Go
eyes
ahead.
shall look and fail with longing for them all the day long, and there shall be no might in thine hand.
No mine in your hand. When law enforcement come, the FBI, you hear those radios, you hear those boots. It's it. It's no mine in your hand. This is a Hall of Famer running back, won 2 Super Bowls, and a little peon flight attendant that probably make $10 an hour, $15 an hour could take you down. That's what Tariq said. Tariq said, one thing about white supremacy is I could do something to your race and you can't do nothing to my race with impunity. So that's what white supremacy is, man. It's the smallest peon, lowest level of Edomite could do something to you. And I bet you that flight attendant wasn't even making $50,000 a year, opposed to this rich man that's probably got $15, $20 million in the bank. But the lowest Edomite could take you down. You see what they done to Bill Cosby? These poor white women that they raped this man and they held the secret for so many years and they took him down, man. And he just now getting out of jail. That wouldn't have happened to a rich. You could never find a story that you see a wealthy Edomite going to jail over a sister saying that he done something to him. That will never happen in this kingdom. I ain't never seen it. But in our kingdom, in this kingdom, the lowest Edomite could take you down and say that you done something and you'll be in jail. Or accuse you of something and you're guilty first and proven innocent later. And I'll land my plane on. I just want to bring that out. But the Most High judged them because of the whole Leviticus shaving the head, man. The Most High will send things to heaven because you're breaking the law. And this is not your rest.
Hey, Slacky King, just to add to that. Now, he was humiliated on a plane full of people, white, all different races, whatever the case is.
And nobody stood up for him.
Well, not just that, but the humiliation that he felt wasn't, he wasn't beaten by the FBI, he wasn't slurred or anything like that. Imagine the humiliation. Of course, the mother is shocked to see this is her husband, right? The provider for her family. Her children are there, right? Their kids are seeing their dad put in handcuffs, and they are powerless to help the one who is their protector. Now, imagine the humiliation, and it's hard to even imagine the humiliation.
Your dignity,
buck broken in front of your wife and children on that level. This level of humiliation that he felt can't compare to the psychological damage, because even after it now he can come on a national station and say, hey, I was wronged and I was ill-treated, I'm somebody in this society. You can't do that after you were buck broken. You had no voice to say anything and people to back you and say, hey, this happened to me too. These airlines do this a lot, or whatever the case is, and have now people in your corner. You, after you get buck broken, how are your children looking at you? How are your wife looking at you?
Same thing in slavery, King. Same thing when the master used to take the big, strongest buck and rape them in front of the women to prove.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, being buck broken.
Yeah,
right?
Same thing.
The level of humiliation of this, what happened to him, can't compare to being buck broken in front of your family.
Absolutely, man. And they knew who he was. So there's no way the FBI don't know who Terrell Davis is. The FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, don't know that's Terrell Davis. Come on. They wanted to do that to humiliate him, to let you know that you're still a nigga.
Right.
And that's what it is. This kingdom is wicked, man. That's why you don't have any allies. No matter what you do in this country, gold medals, Super Bowl titles, NBA titles. Once your career is over with, you go back to being a nigga. Once your entertainment is over, the cameras is off, and nobody stood up for him in that plane. And the lowest of Edomite took you down. They knew that man wasn't struck. I mean, the captain of the plane could have assessed the situation because he's the one that got a call in. He could have assessed the situation and see that he could have got witnesses statements before but he decided to call it in anyways. Now I'm in transportation, so I know what goes on in transportation. I've been in transportation 16 years, same thing, layovers and stuff like that. You assess the situation and you radio. So the captain he should sue that whole airline. But the simple fact is that flight attendant is still not going to get arrested or recommended or be embarrassed or his dignity strict because that's how the Most High set it up to bring you down, man, a peg, to let you know to come back to law such a. The Most High done that.
Hey, Salakia, just want to add one more story. The same thing happened to the Williams in Paris. They denied her
I didn't hear about
to a
that.
restaurant.
What? What happened to that one? I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, remember, she's, gold medal, all of this stuff, Olympics, Wimbledon, all of this stuff. And they denied her in Paris for able to come into a restaurant. They denied her from coming to a restaurant in Paris.
Is that the one that's married to the Edomite man?
Yeah, the one that looked like she like Foxy. Who she like? She like Kim right now.
Okay, because there's two. Which one was it, Serena or Venus?
No, Serena. She looks like Kim.
Oh, yeah, that's the
She's
one
like
that bleaches her skin, the one that has the baby with the Edomite.
Yep.
Yeah, that's judgment, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. That's why I say you think you get all this notoriety, you get this fame, you get this fortune, you win all these awards, these gold medals, these NBA titles. As soon as your career is over, you going back to being a nigga in this kingdom. And they know who you are. Trust me. Esau know who you are.
Well, he
And
know.
damn sure you can't pull that the FBI didn't know that was Terrell Davis.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, once your name pop up, your profile pop up. You put your type in. They before they came on the plane, they typed his name in because you got to register on that plane. They knew what seat number he was in. They typed in Terrell Davis. All that shit popped up that he was a Super Bowl 2-time champion. Come on. And the captain didn't even assess the situation. If I'm the captain of the plane, because there's a captain, there's a co-captain in these planes, you assess what happened to your employee. Well, where did he strike you out? Do you have any bruises? Where's your bruises? Show me that you hurt. Why am I calling this in? Because the captain's the one that got to radio it in to the dispatch to send to law enforcement on the plane. I don't know exactly why they use the FBI. Usually the FBI don't respond to calls like that. That's usually, so they got the airport police for that. That's weird. The FBI had to show up for something like that, a simple assault charge. But that doesn't show. Esau would do all kind of stuff, man. Send the FBI, the National Guard, Lord Special Forces. Man, this man is the devil the Bible speak of, man. You gonna send the FBI for a simple assault? Hell, I could have done that as a security guard. What you sending the FBI on a plane for? No bruises. His teeth is not knocked out of his mouth. I can understand if his teeth was bleeding like a fish or you just leaking everywhere. I'm just tapping you so you get my son some ice. But the Most High done that. We all know that was the Most High. You got to keep this law. You got to grow your beard. You're breaking the law, the Levitical law, shaving your hair all bald. But the Most High will do that to you, man, to humble you. Now I don't know if Terrell. We brought up this questions about pride. We don't know if I don't know if he's a prideful brother because he won the 2 Super Bowls or what. I don't know his personality, but maybe he was prideful. Maybe the Most High wanted to bring him down a peg or two, and let you know that white supremacy still exists.
Hey, Salakia, same thing happened with Terrell Owens.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. These
Exact
football
thing.
players,
So
they always get in trouble with the law enforcement. They love football. They love the strongest brute they could mess with, man. And they know who you are, man. That's an ego thing that they could take down a football player or make them
the
walk
modern
the
day gladiator. Yep.
yeah gladiator, man. You know that's Esau because they can't beat us any hand to hand. You know, but that's their pride at Esau. The scripture said he'll have a perpetual hatred for us, man. And he still had that. He's still mad about that blessing. Still mad about that blessing. Most High chose us in the womb. So you guys can understand that. I gotta go get me a battery charger. It's on 10%, so you guys could continue the video,
Any
whatever else.
last? Yeah. We about to close out, King.
Oh, you're gonna close out? Okay, then I don't have to get the battery
Yeah.
charger. I know
Anything you
I'm on
want
my
to
way to
say?
go. No, we just gotta keep the commandments. My saying is keep the commandments, love each other, and get rid of that pride of Israel. That's all I had to say, man. Because we're in the stretch of things, man. We're in the last day, and things are speeding up faster and faster. Like I said, according to Esau calendar, we're already in the 8th month already. So Most High is speeding this thing up, man. As you can see, is the United States is not what it was, man. You see homeless encampments everywhere, especially out here in California. Los Angeles used to be one of the beautiful cities that everybody want to visit. Now, nobody want to be in it. It's homeless encampments everywhere, man. We talk about all that Beverly Hills, Palos Verdes. Of course, they're going to clean it up because the Olympics are supposed to be coming in Los Angeles in 4 years. We're the next bid to get to the Olympics, the Summer Olympics. Of course, they're going to clean it up by then. But right now, it looked like Skid Row, man. But that's the Most High speeding this thing up, man. The economy is crashing. Russia came out with its own currency, the BRICS and stuff like that. So that's the first thing the Most High is going to do is crash his economy, man.
Cause
We already not using paper cash. Everywhere I go, I got to use this thing, Apple Pay. They don't even accept cash in a lot of places, man. Like me and my wife, we like to go to the movies a lot. That's our thing. We go to the movies, watch all the newest movies. I got the AMC pass. Hey, it's a cashless society out there. Everybody's using their Apple Watch. Even the tickets. The tickets go straight to my phone, and it's I guess it's the mark of the beast. I guess they're already starting there, right, man. That cashless society. I doubt if we ever see Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill because the $20 bill is gonna be gone. I've been waiting for that $20 bill still. Anybody see that Harriet Tubman $20 bill yet?
You're gonna have to make your own, right?
Huh?
I say you're gonna have to make your own.
Yeah, you have to make your own because by the time you got a $20 bill, it's gonna be a digital currency.
Right.
They were supposed to put her on the bill a long time ago. I'm like, hey, what's this Harry Teller? I'm waiting for this. By the time she got on the bill, it's gonna be cashless society. So we just gotta love each other. We gotta get out of that pride and stay in these scriptures. And don't worry about not remembering these scriptures. I'm one of the main person that don't remember scriptures. That's why I got a notepad and just break it down to scriptures, man. Just keep your notepad. We don't have to remember everything. That's all I have to say. We just gotta just keep our notepad, get books like this. They have all the precepts in it. This got all the precepts in it, man. You get this on Amazon for less than $20. You guys want to look? That's all the precepts.
Hey,
And you can hold camp. You can hold camp like that. Don't be embarrassed to have your notes out and teach camp. That's all I have to say. I land my plane there. We just gotta love each other. Stay in these classes, write notes, stay in these classes. And I'm Rob Judah. Now I land my plane. It was a pleasure to do my first class. You guys Thank you very much. And I appreciate you guys, man. I love you guys. I usually do online lessons, but this is my first live teacher, and I'm coming up in the spirit, man. That's all I have to say. I'm coming up. We all got to come up in the spirit, man. We all got talents in this truth, man. The Most High uses us for different things. Electronics. Men is good with precepts. Men is good with editing. Good men is good at gathering up. He gave me 3 traits: the YouTube, the editing, the gathering up the men, financing the camp, and the equipment and stuff. That's my talent. And I'm Rob Judah, and I land my plane. I love you, Yahweh Bashim Yahasha, Brakatah, all praises to the Most High, and Kum Yashala. And we got next.
Hey, Shalaki King, I just threw up a share, some of the ratchetness, of course.
Huh? What is that? I can't even put my glasses on.
Let me see if I can make it bigger.
Yeah, make that big. I can see somebody grabbing something on the shoulder. Is that 2 women?
No, it's saying rapper Lil Woody, 16 years old, and his fiance, 26-year-old, are going viral because of their height and age difference.
So who's 16 and who's 26? Which one is 16?
The rapper Woody. I don't know who the hell either of these people are. Let's figure out
I have no idea, man.
this
I don't
rapper
know these
Woody
rappers. They come like a
I don't
dime a
know.
dozen nowadays.
I'm guessing the rapper is the female, you know? So let's figure out Little Woody.
He married a 16-year-old?
I don't know. Let me pull up.
Yeah, I'm confused. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know these rappers anymore, man. My generation is Tupac and Biggie and DMX.
Okay, so it looks like the rapper is the guy.
Oh, the rapper is the guy.
Yeah.
So he's a 16-year-old? Because
he's a 16-year-old, and his fiance, yeah, I guess it says right there, fiance, is the 26-year-old.
Okay, so it must be that the state must be the age of consent is 16, right? Because I know certain states, you could be grown at 16, 15. In California, the age of consent is 18, but the age of consent must be 16 in that state, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, okay.
She's in love with a 16-year-old rapper. She's 26 years old. Yeah,
nothing shocks me this kingdom anymore.
We could see the intellectual conversations going on right there.
Yeah, that's a SpongeBob conversation basically between SpongeBob era.
Our people, man, our people is always into some craziness, man.
Well, at least it's a man and female. I thought it was a female and female. And when I said, "Oh, is that 2 females?" At least it's a heterosexual.
God.
I mean, nowadays, man, you be seeing female and man, and the way Wade decided to make Lil Zion a female, and oh my goodness.
Oh man, yeah, that's another so.
Yeah, man, this whole kingdom is nothing.
Man, that was a great lesson, man. Great.
I appreciate it, man. Not bad for a man that don't know the scriptures, right? Not bad for an old man that don't know the scriptures. Not bad, man. So
Thanks a lot. Yeah, that was a great. Yeah, that was a great first lesson.
All praises, man. Like I said, man, you guys are guiding me. We got great readers, and we're just a support system, man. Like I said, everybody got their strength in Israel. That's why I brought up the precepts about the pride, man. We're not supposed to be like each other. The Most High uses us for different things, man. Like he got me doing different things for the camp, making the shirts, making sure the YouTube is polished, making sure the equipment is working right, making sure the equipment is fixed. And we got men that's polishing the scriptures with the good mouthpiece, as we call it in California, the crisp mouthpiece, as they call it. Not everybody got their strength in Israel, man. We all this one big nation, man. It's like in the old day they had the blacksmith and the carpentry and masons. That's how society is run. You got different people doing different things, Not everybody could be a king or a queen. You got to have people that pave the roads.
Everybody got a job.
Yeah, we all got a job to do, man. So I'm Rob Judah. I appreciate you guys. I'm glad you guys popped my cherry for the first teaching. You know, got my cherry popped. The teaching. So, usually I like to do solo bolo and just put it up on the internet. So it was a great teaching. It was good, man. I'm glad I experienced teaching in class for the first time. Been in the truth since 2017, and we all coming up in the spirit, man, because we're the next generation of teachers, man. Priest Bach is getting older. A lot of men's getting older. It's up for us to be the next generation of teachers, man, and pass this thing along until Yahweh shall come back, man. So we're the next one up. We got to be diligent out there. We got to be doing lessons. If you can't make camp, just do your lessons, man. That's why I just tell everybody, do your lessons, do what you can, and spread this gospel, man. Scripture say we got to be fisher of men. Israelite men, of course, not the other nations. Israelite men. Northern kingdom, southern kingdom. Doesn't matter, we just can't teach our tribe, our particular tribe. Teach your other tribes as well, man. We gotta come together as a nation, not a tribe, as a nation. Benjamite, you guys know all the tribes. You just gotta come together, man. Gotta stop this division.
Hey, quick question, Ox. So what's the next movie you working on reviewing or watching?
Oh God, I think
out.
Priest Bach wants to do the microphone check. I got the microphone check through Tariq Nasheed about the history of hip hop. How they try to canonize it like they done the other music genre, because we create all the music genres that the society have, and they try to canonize hip hop. So he wants to break that down. So most likely it'll be whenever he comes back to the West Coast, we'll break down Microphone Check.
All right.
Pretty good film if you guys could get it. It's on Amazon right now. Well, they actually pulled it off Amazon because some guy, some Ephraimite said that he had some photos or something and done a copyright.
I heard. Yeah, some BS.
So, it's just, come on, man. Let's get this information out. It's just jealousy, pride. Like I said, we just broke down the pride. It's just pride. That's my photos. What you doing with my photos? That's my photos. I took that photo in 1980. Come on, man. We're doing the history of hip hop, man. You already know that's fair use. Even if you put some pictures up, you have no claim on my video because it's fair use. It's fair use. And he knows that. Tariq could have sued that guy for that, man, for disrupting his movie. And he had to pull the movies out of the theater. And, so he had to re-edit the whole thing. Of course, he took all the photos out of there and all the no clips and stuff and re-edit the whole thing. But I got the old one before they pulled it off the shelves of Amazon. But they said it'll be up next week, all the microphone checks, if you guys want to order them and check it out. Great documentary of hip hop. It was some things I didn't know about hip hop in there. So we'll probably do the history of that, and then whatever movie that Zabak want to do, we'll be on it, man. And we'll break it down, man. In HOI fashion, man. You know how we do in the HOI.
Most High will,
Most High will,
doing a hell of a job. I've been checking it out.
Most High will.
Yeah.
So just to let me know if you guys ever want me to do another class, we keep this rolling. I guess we can have any other members of HOI just take turns and alternate and
Yeah, what I'm doing this the last month for the HOI full rotation. And then I'll hit everybody up and we'll set the rotation back and all of that stuff. So this is the last month, so we want to close out strong.
I was very nervous though. I was like, oh my God, I'm a teacher class, I'm gonna mess up.
Nah, you got it.
It's not that bad, man.
Jeremiah 1 and 5. You got it, King.
Yeah, I was nervous, but I had butterflies in my stomach about teaching the class. But I got through it. It's just like when I had to start,
Yeah, what was that album with Kendrick? What was it? How to Pimp a Butterfly, something like that.
How to Pimp a Butterfly. God. Yeah, I had the butterflies in my stomach to teach the class, but I said, you know what? I was nervous about driving that bus 16 years ago about hitting stuff, and I done it, and now I'm a vet at it.
Shema Shaq, that was that.
Shema Shaq, yeah.
Crazy, Zach. So we're gonna close out. We're gonna close out with the Lord's Prayer. Hopefully everybody
Con,
was edified. All you brothers and sisters, beautiful job again from the brother Rob Judah, HOI LA
con.
in the building.
And thank you guys for having me, all my HOI family. And let's get this kingdom and let's spread this gospel till Yahweh shall come back. Come.
Good.
Let's do the Lord's Prayer.
Let's close it out
We're
with the
gonna
Lord's Prayer.
face to the east. Do you guys want me to face to the east when we do it, or
Yeah, it's want me to close it out with the Lord's Prayer, or you want to close it?
Yeah, go ahead.
You can do it? All right,
Yeah, close it out, okay.
All praise Yahweh, Bashem Yahushai, Bashem Rachakadash, Babu Kashah, Tablat Shmayata, Shemai, Yasharallah, Yahweh, Allah Haynawa, Yahweh, Ahad, Abinawa, Shabashamayim, Kodash, Haya, Shamka, Yahweh, Malakavka, Taba'a, Atazaka, Haya, Aisha, Ba'arataza, Kawa, Haya, Bashamayim, Nadananawa, Laham, Kal, Yawam, Wasalachnawa, Chabawafnawa, Kasalachnawa, Chabawafinawa, Wala'a, Tabiainawa, Banasaywan, Abal, Hawashainawa, Mayan, Rai, Kaya, Laka, Hamalakwa, Fahala, Wataparaf, like Walamyam, Our Father, we ask you to watch over us, watch over the nation of Israel, to guide us and protect us, to keep us safe, to direct our steps in righteousness, to strengthen us mentally, physically, also to bless us spiritually, also as well financially. How about Shemir Shai? Throughout these last days and the times of our trials and tribulation, to strengthen us, Yahweh Shemir Shai. Keep us away from wickedness and from evil, and also to strengthen the love and also the compassion and the brotherhood and the sisterhood amongst us as a body, as a nation, as the people of Israel, and to bring judgment and wrath and righteous destruction unto the heathens, unto the wicked, and unto those that try to destroy us in these times. Also destroy all the wicked in these times, Yahweh Shem Shai, and to strengthen the righteous, to make our hands stronger and stronger. And to bless the brothers and sisters, and increase us for the days of the kingdom of heaven, and also for the return of Yahweh Shai. Amen. Oh. Shema Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
Shema Mashiach Yahweh Shai, man. All praises to the Most High. And we got through it today.
H.O.I. Tech with so much respect. Rob Judah in the building.
Rob Judah
West
made
side.
it, man. West side. Finally made it. Got from behind the camera to teach, man. Whoever thought, man. Rob Judah would be teaching the class. I was the one that's behind the camera.
Right. That man waited till he got a spiritual body before he bring out the lesson.
God, we got to get Brother Dalad now. We got to get Brother Dalad to teach the class now.
Hey, God.
Yeah, we got to get him in there to teach the class now.
God, most I will, okay. We'll work on it.
Most I will, man.
Never know.
Never know. We get everybody up in here teach a class. We should have everybody in HR teach a class. But it was fun. It was great information. Bashiach Yashah. All praises, and we got through it, man. We got through it. It's about information, and we just want us to stay home on that day, man. Vote for the couch, man, that day, because we can't vote for none of these